What's going on, everybody? Welcome. Let me know that you guys can hear me. I'm using an overhead mic, but if it's not good, I will switch to a lavalier. I probably also should get the camera out of the way, but today we're gonna try and build an ERCF V2 from Finalizing. I have all the printed parts here, 2 kilos. Printed out in Polymaker's wonderful, my favorite color, the ASA. And to answer your question, Snail 3D, I'm doing great, but very tired. So I've got everything printed out in Polymaker ASA black or orange, and I printed out the clear parts. I decided to do them in Polymaker's PC. Or actually, no, this is Bamboo Lab PC, and some of it's in black PC. And hey, Bianca, welcome. And we're going to try and get everything assembled. To be honest with you guys, the last ERCF I built, which I never ended up actually programming and tuning because they immediately came out with V2, I enjoyed the build so much that I didn't want to live stream it. I didn't even film it. I just did it at home in my downtime. And I really enjoyed it. So I'm making a sacrifice for you guys. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I actually just wanted to do this as a me project for fun because I really enjoy the mechanical parts of the build so much. But I decided it would be good content. There's only a few different video series out there on the build. So I thought it would be fun. And if I'm honest, I'm pretty intimidated by the later parts, not the mechanical, but the programming and the software and the tuning. So I figured if I do a live stream, I'll get some support, which it sounds like, despite the hour, I'm already getting support. By the way, how's the audio? And which link in description is not working? Let me check. Maybe I have the wrong link. jle.vi/ERCF maybe? Yeah, I think I put the wrong link. Hang on. I'm going to fix it right now. Thank you for letting me know. 1 second. And I will fix it. Will I do a video guide series? It all depends, honestly, on how much interest these videos get. Oops. If I see that the audience really cares, I can do more content on it. If not, I can do one video. The audio's not good. Tell me why. Is it not loud enough? Because this is my microphone, but I have many different mics, and I can switch to a different microphone if it's not loud enough. Audio is distant. Okay. All right. I can fix that. Let me first fix the link here. And Shomim Tov. Someone else says the audio is good. Audio is like I'm in a bucket. I mean, I can bring down the... I have, like, sound blankets that are hung on the ceiling, and I can fix that. Or I can switch microphones. So hang on 1 second. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't have the microphone hooked up. Hang on, guys. 1 sec. I'm funny. Sometimes I'm funny. All right, how's that? Yeah, the microphone was, I had it all run with an XLR cable, and then the XLR was not connected to the camera. My bad. So now you guys should hear me much better. Let me know if it's still quiet because, you know, cardioid mics tend to be very quiet, but it should be much better now. And I'm updating the link. There we go. All right, so I've got all our parts here. Check this out, guys. 2 kilos of parts. Let me know about the audio. Yeah, that worked. Sorry about that, guys. This is why I ask. I've got everything here, okay? And just so you guys know, we're also going to be recording B-roll. So look at this setup, all right? I've got this camera, main. I've got the printer camera, which I'm going to be using to record B-roll. So you guys are kind of part of my process of, like, making a video, which is cool. And I hopefully can record and also stream to that monitor at the same time. So that's kind of cool. We've got an overhead camera as well, so you guys can see. I'm sorry about the angle of the overhead. The iPhone likes to, like, adjust itself. It's really annoying. Like, it tries to compensate for angle and it doesn't do it right. Then obviously we've got the kit, which was furnished by Finalizing. This is the second kit they've sent me.
and they did not pay me anything to do this video, so all opinions will be my own as we go along. And then we also have the screen share of the manual, so when I get confused, you guys can help me. And as always, a disclaimer before I start building. It is really hard to build and talk and live stream at the same time. So I'm going to make stupid mistakes, and you guys are going to laugh at me. And that's just part of how we do this, because one time I was unboxing a printer at Bamboo Lab in front of the engineers who made it, and I was trying to like talk through it because I was recording. And I think they, to this day, think that I'm a complete idiot, because it's really hard to film and talk and narrate and build at the same time. I don't know how some of the live streamers do it. All right, shall we get this kit unboxed? And I will film that too for good measure. And I will show you guys overhead as we unbox. All right, and if you guys have requests, let me know. I don't have my Stream Deck, but I'm gonna do my best to like juggle all the things. All right. One time at Bamboo Camp. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, this one time at Bamboo Camp. All right, so what do we have in here? This appears to be wires. I really want to try and keep my build sorted. I have a habit of not doing that, and it comes to bite me in the ass. So here we have wires. Oh, let me move my head so you guys can see too. And maybe I can bring that camera in a little bit, but just do what you do. Everybody makes mistakes when we're not streaming. That's also true. So a lot of pre-crimped wires here. I'm supposed to be recording this, but I'm not. All right. So we got a lot of pre-crimped wires. This appears to be an enraged rabbit burrow, which is a board of some sort. So we'll isolate that. And like I said, if you're just coming in, I've done the ERCF V1 build, and that was really enjoyable. Nice. Look at that CNC'd wheel. I really, really enjoyed that. Now, one thing worth noting, the ERCF build that I did before was only 8. This is 12. So a lot of building today. I don't think I'm going to finish it today. I'm under no illusion that I'm going to finish it. But 13 or 12 different units with buffers. We also then will have to do the Filamentrex filament cutter. So I've also printed out the parts here. I don't want to take my Voron out of commission yet, but I printed out all the parts to rebuild the stealth burner with the filament cutter. You can see I have the cutter wheel here, or the cutter knob here. Hopefully, I believe Fizek is going to include the blades and everything that I need to actually do the cutter. All right, camera, now you move. And let's get into the build. Okay, and now we have our motors. These are Fizek branded stepper motors. So that's cool. I really got to work on not getting my head in the frame, huh? Example, I upgraded my V0S1 to 0.2. Forgot to set the jumpers on my Pico. Yep. My V0, my Cyborg one, died yesterday. I think the stepper is going. I switched the drivers, but it did not help. Let me know, by the way, if you guys prefer the overhead camera. I'm going to try and kind of mix it up, but I think it'll get really boring if you're just looking overhead. So that's my elbow. And maybe what I'll do is when I'm not actually recording B-roll, I'm going to take you guys, move all this stuff, get this camera out of the way, but give you like a nice 3/4 shot kind of situation, so that we have all kinds of options for you guys to see. So yeah, that's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Well lit. It's a little laggy because I've got a lot of cameras hooked up, but wow, 53 of you in here. That's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Okay, shall we consult the manual? So here is the ERCF build guideline. I think I have to close this preview or make it go away because I can't actually see it. All right, standard warnings. This could electrocute, maim, burn. Introduction. Okay, we have already done all the printing. I only see half of the guide because it's covered with all the streaming stuff, so I think I'm going to make it a little smaller. Do you guys care to see the manual? Is it interesting for you, or do you prefer to just see me and my hands all the time? Let me know. Okay, we have tools. We have a soldering iron. Oh, we're going to have to do all the heat set inserts. I probably should have done that before. All right, cool. Cool. I probably should have done that before. We have a calibration tool. And yes, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you. I don't think I even printed the calibration tool. I'm just going to live fast and loose. Here's a list of all the pages of this manual where you need to add the heat set inserts into the 3D printed parts so you can add them all at once if desired. I feel like that's going to be a little bit boring, honestly, for you guys to watch. So why don't we just get started? And I'll get a soldering iron and we'll have it and it heats up quickly because I don't want to make you guys watch an hour of me doing heat set inserts first. That's boring. All right. Cool. We got a soldering iron with the rest of our tools. And let's get moving. Let me know how much you guys actually want to see the guide, because I don't know if that's going to be that entertaining for you. If not, I might just put it on an iPad so I can see more of your chat comments and stuff. When we say local MCU, we mean buddy board, dedicated MCU. I'm really hoping that all this has been done for me. Wiring the gear motor wire. I'm pretty sure most of this will have been done for me. They write these guides in such a way that even if you're self-sourcing. This is this motor. Here, I can show you guys what I'm looking at. But we've got blue. Okay, so the colors are not matching. But yeah. But even is this contraption do? Okay, so this thing, that's a very good question. This thing that we're building is a 12 color changer, open source. I should have mentioned this before. It's a fully open source 12 color changer that can be connected to any printer, really any clipper printer, but like a Voron, Soval printer, and it's basically going to swap colors like an MMU or an AMS, if that makes sense. Double check. You're supposed to skip this page if you're using the local MCU buddy board or easy. Trim your gear motors. Okay, we're not trimming the gear motors. Prepare the 5-wire for the ERCF as shown. Again, I feel like because all the wires are pre-crimped, I'm going to ignore the wiring for now. And maybe that'll come back to bite me later, but the colors are all wrong, which is weird. As you guys can see here. By the way, if anyone knows better than me, it can do multi-material, but it's one nozzle. So I might be doing a tool changer build. But it's more for multicolor of the same material, but it can, you know, if the materials are close enough in temperatures, like a PETG and a PLA would work. Probably not TPU, you know, stuff like that, because it is still going to be a Bowden setup. So here's my question to you guys. Like, my wires are not in the same color orientation. And it also says to trim. I shouldn't be trimming. Wiring the LEDs, wiring. Again, all this, I'm pretty confident has been done for me. I'm going to actually just message Physec and see if they want to join as well. Great. Copy. And let's see if they want to join us. And that way they can correct anything that I do wrong. But I'm assuming that since they gave me one PCB complete, I don't need to worry about all this wiring stuff. Let's keep going. Consistent with the ethos of the Voron community, the ERCF is open source. What do you call an ERCF MMU on a coffee break? A retract relaxer. Ha ha ha. Okay, so this is the first part we need to build. What's different about this versus the ERCF V1.1 is this is built around an aluminum extrusion, as you guys can see. And that apparently adds a lot of rigidity and just generally improves the overall reliability. Hang on. Let's put this light down a little bit. That works not at all, but you guys can still see. Okay, so here's the first part we're going to be building. Here's the overview. Gearbox sub bomb. Okay. I can already see we're doing a lot of heat set inserts, so let's get started with those. Okay. We will fire up our soldering iron, and yes, I do this manually. I don't use one of the heat set insert tools. I've never found a need. Just do it the old-fashioned way. All right. Fired up. And we don't want too hot, so this guy's not plugged in. Let's do 350. And now we have to actually find all the parts, which is probably going to be more of a challenge than you would think. Quick water break. All right. Let's find us some parts. Isolate all these wheels and all the big things. Feel free to keep asking questions, by the way. There are no stupid questions, only people too stupid to ask questions. This looks kind of like what I'm looking for. Damn, that was lucky. Did you see that? That was lucky. Exactly the part we're looking for. Okay. All the buffer stuff can be isolated for now. Because it just takes up so much space in the box. Great. I can smell that the soldering iron is already hot. All right. Great. And here's the part. Heat set inserts. Use these inserts using a soldering iron from the side. Take your time to make them flush. Okay. Gearbox front prep. Great. So, how long did it take me to print everything? So long, honestly. Really, really, really long. I don't have a number of hours, but in terms of time, it took me over a week across 3 or 4 printers. So it was a lot. Keep in mind, this is going to be a 12 color. 12 or 13? I'm pretty sure 12. So that's a lot. You can build them as small as 4. And I think commonly people build 8. 12 is a lot, you know? Okay, where are all the heat set inserts? Here they are. Beautiful. Let's get everything back. Keep everything tidy. Okay. And let's see. So good seeing you build an ERCF. I just built mine. All that's left is to configure it. Give me words of support, please, because I'm a little nervous about the mechanical or the configuring parts. Okay, this is this. Wait a minute. how do you get that heat set insert in there? How are you supposed to put the insert there? Ah, it shows you. You use pull these inserts using the soldering iron from the side and take your time to make them flush. So you need to use long M3 screws to actually pull it in. Oh boy. Where do we have some long M3 screws? Maybe I'll just go get some from my own so that I don't mix up stuff that I need for the build. All right, cool. Could there be an open source multicolor unit that integrates with Orca Slicer like the AMS does? Yeah, this one will actually. This one, I'm told, if you use the Happy Hair software, which everyone does, then this one will pair with Orca Studio similarly, like adding multiple extruders and stuff like that. I don't know. Well, I guess you also get an interface so you can like load and unload and yeah, I mean that's the part that I'm most scared of, so I don't know a ton about it, but I will be documenting it. So all right, let's get some B-roll of me doing heat set inserts. Relax. Relax, relax. For my other printer, I'm going with the Trad Rack. Yeah, I've heard really good things. Wow, 24 colors. How do you plan to actually like have the space for that? 24 rolls. That's crazy. I think I pushed that one a little bit too deep. All right. With ERCF, the building is the easy part, yeah. With inserts, you could use a long bolt. Screw in a long M3 bolt into the insert. Heat the side to get the heat set insert. Yeah, thanks. The guide said to do that, but that doesn't mean I'm excited about it. Am I still recording? No. Like I said, it's really hard to walk and chew gum at the same time. Not super excited about it. All right. How long will I be working on this today? As long as I can. Like I said, I enjoy the mechanical parts of it. So pretty much, like, I actually don't think I'm going to get a video out this week, which sucks income-wise, but I just can't do it all, you know? Okay. This goes here. After a while, you kind of get a feel for, like, where there should be inserts just based on the size of the hole. So... Okay, cool. Let's do a couple more, and then we'll do those difficult ones. Oh, I think I was recording that whole time? Clearly. All right, now let's do the tricky ones. So we need to get a screw through here. Do this. Let's ensure that you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. And then we just want to heat without melting the plastic. It's not a lot of contact, so I'm not sure. Might be easier to do this with a lighter. Would this work for the Mark III and Mark IV? I don't think so, because I don't think you could get the firmware to work with it. If you converted it to Clipper, though, yes. But, you know, Physec does make a Prusa MMU3 clone, so you might as well just do that. This is really kind of intended for Clipper machines more. Come on, go in. It does not want to go in. How are we going to heat you up? Little insert. What brand and material did I print everything? Everything is Polymaker, ASA, orange and black, except for the parts that needed to be clear or clear and black. I made those out of Polymaker PC with a little bit of Bamboo Lab clear PC. A little worried about damaging these parts. Going in crooked. Nope. Still working on getting this one insert. Just pulling it with an M3 screw, but I think the smarter way would have been to use a shorter screw. Here. Yeah, Prusa makes their own MMU, which is really properly designed for their printers and their firmware. There we go, I got it. We got there in the end. Voron 2.4, $400. Which brand? That's crazy. That's crazy cheap. And what size? Because, you know, the size influences the price, of course. All right, let's really preheat this insert. And I think that's all the inserts for here. Up next, we're going down to this. Oh, wait, let's get this thing in. Everything ready. Try to drop it in at an angle. Second time's always easier. Here's what I'm doing. Wow, 400 bucks for a 300 is really cheap. But what brand? Is it a brand that's known? There we go. Got it. Actually got the inserts in. I really think I need to bring that other light down. Hang on, guys, because you can't see here. You don't have enough light. One sec. Cool to see you back on this project. V2 has ironed out a lot of the big issues. I really hope so, man. I hope so. Okay. That should be better. I could probably also crank up ISO a little bit. Or just do this. There you go. Now you guys can see a little bit better. Here's the link for the boron. All right, let's see what we got to do next. So we're still working on the selector end stop. So this part is ready. Selector end stop. So that's a MZ bearing. I'm going to keep the heated inserts here. I will give credit to Physek that they've individually labeled all the parts, which is super nice. I'm going to get some footage of that. Each thing is bagged and labeled. Really nice. M8ZZ bearing. That's what we're looking for. Now you guys get to see how the sausage gets made a little bit. Okay. If it's Physek, their kits are pretty good. That's the kit I'm working on right now. Have I planned to replace the tool head with the cutter piece yet? Yeah, so I printed out all the cutter pieces, and I'm going to do it. I just don't want to take my my Voron out of commission to do it. So I'm building all this first. All right, let's put in that M8ZZ bearing. That's this one. What's the Enraged Rabbit encoder cutter? Ah, that's when you cut at the encoder? Yeah, that makes sense. So this bearing needs to go here. I'm still not super happy with the amount of light on my workpiece here. If your printed parts are accurate, the bearing should press fit easily into place. Well, I guess my printed parts aren't printed that accurately, but I do have a little droopy. Let's see if we can clear that out. I really don't want to reprint parts if I can avoid it. I think we need something to push this in, because my fingers is too fat. Oh boy. Oh boy. My printed parts are a little tight. In Hebrew, we have a saying, that which doesn't go in by force goes in by more force. I think that's actually in. Toolhead sensors are the best. Yeah, I hope, because I finally caved and decided that's what I was going to do. Even though I don't really want to rebuild my stealth burner again, because I've done it now so many times, but doubt you're allowed to post URL links. Yeah, I don't think YouTube allows it. All right. I am going to try using the smooth rod to get that thing in there. This thing is really, really well wrapped. Ah, you guys don't see what I'm doing. All right, go in there, little guy. You know what? I think it's all the way in. All right, that's the bearing. Now we need the D2F. That's a lovely name. D2F SL, which I believe it looks like a micro switch. Is this it? D2F 01L. So I guess that's not it. It also doesn't look like it. All right, D2F SL. Where are you? Oh, wow, I got a whole gang of micro switches here. But these ones all say 01, not 5L. That's not SL, that's 5L. These do not look the same. These have like a connector on them. But maybe that's... Has anyone done the FISEC build? M2 screws, micro switch orientation. Push the overhead camera back a bit and angle more towards the table. Yeah, the problem with that camera is it's an iPhone. I need to know how you pronounce it. Pronounce what? D2F. The problem is the overhead camera is an iPhone and it keeps adjusting because it thinks it knows what I want to do. It's like compensating. I can't get it. I played around with it for a few minutes and I couldn't get it to properly not compensate the angle and mess things up. Where's my D2F? I guess this is it. These are all just idlers. I guess this is it. I mean, this is another one. 01L. So maybe this is it. Much getting your head in the way. Yeah, sorry. Which printer did you print the parts on? They look good. Half of it was Bamboo. Half of it was a Voron 2.4. FISEC. Oh, yeah, FISEC. They actually told me, they're like, there's no right way to pronounce it. It's an acronym. What was the question? FISEC, FIS, etc. Fee, etc. Well, I'm assuming that this one that says L on it, D2F01L, all the rest of them don't say L. So I'm going to assume that this is it. The thing is, it's O1L, not 5L. I do not have an ANET A8. So I'm going to assume that it's this one, even though this one has a connector on it. Let's see if that connector is going to fit through. I'm pretty confident that this is the only one that's isolated, and it's the only one that's an L, meaning long, I assume. And indeed, if I look at the micro switches, the other ones, wherever I put them, they do not have. Yeah, this is it. It's the only one that has the lever. So L is probably lever. Moses, how are you, man? Loyal Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome streamer. Correct me in the ways of the streamer if I'm doing anything wrong, because you, sir, are the master of the live stream. Okay, so here, then this goes this way with that orientation. Any micro switch will work with the lever. Yeah, this is the only one with the lever, so. However, this one has a connector and theirs do not, but that's fine. There's plenty of room for it. All right. Loyal, I forgot my Stream Deck, and I was like, there's no way I'm going back. So I'm doing this all with the little buttons, which is super annoying. You know, I could get another light. That might just be better. God knows I have enough of them. Now, where's the white light? Did I lose the white light? Apparently. Or I left it at home. When you have so much equipment that you don't know where it is. All right. To be honest, Loyal, I never go live. I want to do it more. Yeah. I thought about turning around and going home and getting it, but now these tiny little M2s are not going to be easy to get in. So what I love about all these Voron guides is it says M2 by 8 or 10. Like, it gives you exactly what you need to know. So I think what I'm going to start doing is laying out all the screws with the names up. I'll give credit to Cybor. They do a really good job. They make a little tackle box, and it's all pre-organized. I wish every company building kits would do that. Compressor spring, M3. Like a simple tackle box would be really nice. These are M3, M3. These are M2 by 10. Now the question is, do I also have M2 by 8, or should I just use the 10s? Ball bearings, 2.5. Nope, looks like we're using the 10s. Yeah. All right. So M2 by 10. Maybe I'll review the cheap Voron. To be honest, I don't really want to build another Voron. I already have 3 of them. And a SV08. Now, let's see. Get this little guy in. Whoop. I was correct on the 5L switch. Okay. Now I gotta just turn this upside down. You guys won't see it for a second. But gravity is a cruel mistress. Where are those holes? Am I even close? Should be. Guess I just need to exert some force to tap those holes. All right. You should do it, Loyal. You would do the live stream justice. If you want, I can connect you with the gang over at Physec. I know Cybor also makes a kit, and LDO's kit is pending approval. So there will soon be a lot of these kits on the market. Okay, I don't understand why it's not going in all the way, though. Either I'm missing the hole, or... I mean, it said I could use up to a 10. Yeah, I'm nowhere near the hole. Don't all type "that's what she said" at the same time. Yeah, it's a very... The ERCF 1 was a very satisfying build, too. The thing was the software configuration. I just didn't... To be honest, it's not even that I gave up. As soon as I got the mechanical parts done, they published the V2. And I was like, I'm not going to waste all the time doing tip tuning and all this stuff that makes the the V1 build so hard if I'm going to upgrade to a V2. This is not going. I don't think I'm near the holes. Ah, you ordered it? I mean, I've seen Physek machines. They're pretty good. Oh, yeah, I was way off. Way off. I think it's going to be easier if I spare the camera angle for a second. Now, let's make sure that I didn't just lose my orientation. We want the lever pointing down here. Okay. Loyal, you should just build that 0.2 on a live stream. Am I near the hole this time? Hey, Jan. Good to see you, man. Dude, where are those holes? This is not a part that's supposed to take this long. Come on. Gotta remagnetize my drivers. If this is how long it takes me to put 2 screws, we're gonna be here a long, 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 long time. There we go. Whoop. Okay. This is what was so challenging. Just lining everything up. Now it seems to be lined up and going in. Your chat would never allow. What do you mean? And what does squirrel you mean? Like they don't have the patience for a build? Cool, that's done. It's pre-wired. Micro switch orientation, it's down, just like in the manual. All right, M3 nuts to the 2020. Hey, get me a bread. Thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's go to overhead. And we'll save some of this light. All right, 2020 preparation. So we need the M3 roll-in nuts. I'm really happy that this is built on an aluminum extrusion because the last one, which was built just on the sliding rods, these things just felt really crickety and not rigid. And I kind of was suspicious that it wasn't going to be that reliable. Now, I don't know if that was really the reason why they switched. I think it was, but... All right, M3 roll-on bolts. There's 2 and another 2. It's a game to distract me. That's cool. Yeah, you definitely need to pay attention for the Voron build. Particularly the 02. Everything is so small and fidgety that if you make mistakes, you got a lot of disassembly to do. So what do you do on the live streams if you can't get things done? Just be your wonderful, entertaining self? Okay, that's done. We're now good to go. Now we want to install the thing that we just did. Checkpoint. Make sure the 2020 extrusion is fully seated against the stop build into gearbox front. Okay, let's do it. So we want to take this thing, make sure it's oriented the same way, which appears to be that way. You can see that this Overhead view is upside down. Maybe I can fix that in software. Now this needs to slide, and it's fully seated against the stop. Oh, don't you just love that? Look at that. That's a thing of beauty. Let's see about fixing that overhead. I mean, I can fix it if you want. That's not a problem. Let's go here. And there should be some camera effects for the overhead camera where I can actually go like this. I can crank it in a little bit more. That's better. And if you want it rotated, let me know in the comments if you guys prefer it rotated. Like, rotate. Is that better? I think that's better, right? Yeah, that's much better. The running joke for me is, do you even 3D print, bro? I can't get anything done. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you're right. This is much better of a camera angle. Thank you for that. All right, let's go back to the document. Screen share. Okay, we got to seat the 2020. Start each of the 4 M3x8 screws, which are right around somewhere. That's not 8. M3x8, but those aren't the ones that we want. We want the cone, not cone. M3x16, M3x8. Into the M3 T-nuts you inserted earlier. Once all 4 are started, take care of the 2020 extrusion. Remain seated against gearbox front. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. My only regret with this set is I really shouldn't have painted the wall black, because when you want to get some color, it's a nightmare. I think we're going to use some electric swing, electric feel. What's that song? Electric something. I don't know. All right. Let's get this guy in. What are you guys looking at? You're looking here. We're going to have to line that up. That's not right. Overhead. Let me tell you, man, in this studio, my overhead is pretty high. All right, here we go. That's 1. That's 2. Now we're lined up. We're not going to be able to use the electric for one of these, at least. Yep, nope. It's 2. Let's tighten the rest of them. 3. And 4. Beauty. Good. We have not come very far for being live an hour. Oh my God. This is going to take a century at this rate. All right, there's the 4 screws. Gearbox back preparation. Let's heat up the soldering iron. Put this aside and find that part. Find that part. We should do like a thing in the chat. I'm pretty sure this is the exact piece that I just assembled. So I think I have duplicates. Who wants to play? Find that part. We need a commentator. Well, Jane, I like Jonathan's odds today. He's been having a lot of luck finding the parts. But this one is a challenge, and you cannot underestimate the value of preparation in this sport. All right, how was that? Find that part. Cool. Let's do some heat sets. I love doing heat set inserts, I have to admit. So satisfying. Just look at this, look at this, look at this. Just watch. Hold on, give you guys some light. Look at this. Just, where is it? Whoa. Beauty. A little too deep, but that's okay. That's one. Turn it over. Wait, that doesn't seem right at all. Doesn't seem right, but I guess, nope, this isn't the right part. All right. That's not the right side. Okay. Saved it. Oh, beauty. How satisfying is that? Sorry, I know I'm blocking the camera, but you only get one chance to do this right. Okay. Heat set inserts. Done. Oh, we have one more. Find that part. Thing of beauty. Okay, now we got to get that bearing in, which is another MR85ZZ. Let's check in on how tidy our workspace is. Not super. M8R5ZZ bearings. 6.2. That's not it. Here it is. All right. Get that bearing in there. What do you guys think? Is this bearing going to fit nicely? ERCF for the cocoa press. I mean, anything's possible. But actually, I don't think that's possible because the cocoa press doesn't use filament. It uses a canister. Oh boy. My parts are accurate, but I've got a little bit of drooping. I really don't like to have to force bearings. Oh man. That is a tight squeeze. Okay, I have an idea for how to get it in. Hang on. All right, you ready for this? I'm going to do this with a screw, or a bolt rather. Put this in here, like this. Use a washer. Put the nut on it, and let the nut slowly but firmly force it into place, rather than trying blunt force. See what I mean? Now, let's take this, hold it tight, and let physics do their thing. Sorry, you guys can't see that. Overhead. Here's what I'm working with. Just trying to force it in without damaging the bearing. I think that did it. That is a little trick that I learned from building my Prusa Mark IIIS Plus. Better to let the bearing, or let the screw forces force things in than damage them. Still doesn't feel like it's all the way in, but it is. Just give it a nice little tap to see. Yep, that's in. Ta-da! Ta-da! All right, how many people are we here? 48 people. That's more than I expected to be awake right now, to be honest with you. All right, latch preparation. Make sure our soldering iron is off. Latch preparation. Hinge unlock. Free the print in place mechanism. So this is what we're doing. Who wants to play? Find that part. Overhead cam for find my part. Find that part. Find that part. Does that sound like unbearable for you guys? I'll try to do it quietly. Ah! Winner of Find That Part. Okay. Now we need to do this. Zoom this camera out. I'm very pleased with myself for having the 3 camera angles. Not gonna lie. Greetings from Latvia. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, now let's free the part. Well, I guess some of my parts are very, very good. This, I think, was printed on a Voron. And it just beautifully hinges. Teep, 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 teep. All right, hinge unlock. Hinge is unlocked. Gearbox. Ooh, look how complicated this is, especially when you can only see half the page. Okay. So, we need to take this thing that we just built. We need to align it this way, right? Now it aligns to this. right? Yes. Let's go to the overhead. Aligns like this. I think I probably should put the wire in for that micro switch that we already installed. Okay. Align it like so. Okay. Keyed slot, that's right. Okay. And use an M3 by 6 in the back. Let's find that. M3, that's an 8. M3 by 16. M3 by 6. Okay. Another trick that I've learned through builds of Vorons and such things, when a bag is empty, get it off the table, because that's just one less bag you have to search through for all the stuff that you're looking for, all the parts. M3 by 6 in the front. That is the only M3 by 6 in the entire build. And it is now totally screwed. Putting a desk together. I don't understand the connection between a desk and A1. I mean, I'm happy that... Not sure how movable your boom is for your overhead camera, but if I can move it away from you and move it over the table... Oh, yeah, I can definitely do that. Ta-da! Better? Yeah, that's better. Ah, it seems like the iPhone kind of adjusted itself accordingly. Didn't think of that. Now let me show you guys why I don't mess with the camera, because every time you move it even slightly, it compensates. See? And tries to like... There we go. Okay. Now in the back, we need to do an M3 by 12. 16. 5. And 3 by 12. Cable management. Finalizes the path out of the gear for all wiring in this half of the ERCF. So as your wiring is pre-crimped, make sure all wiring goes through the cable channel now. What wiring? I don't have any wiring yet. End stop and gear stepper wire through here. I mean... I don't understand. They want me to pre-run the wires, but I don't know what those wires are. And also I don't understand the path. So, cable management. Oh, I see. Okay, so what it wants me to do is make sure that the wire goes through here. But then it said 2 wires. So this goes out. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Then what's the other? Well, first let's do the M3 by 8. Or by 12. Over the keyed slot. Gear stepper wiring, but I didn't yet. Yeah, that's true. I could depin them, but why not do it now, you know? But yeah, it says gear stepper wire, and I don't even yet know which one is the gear stepper. But you're right, I can just depin them. I don't want to do the whole build with the motor just hanging there, you know? Which one is the gear stepper? The larger one or the smaller one? I'm going to assume it's this one. I mean, we can start and see. It already doesn't fit, so no harm, no foul, I guess. I'm going to end up depinning it anyways. Maybe. Nope. I think I can work around this. Yeah, I don't mind. For now. All right, latch screws. All right, extend the arm of the side latch and hold it in place while you thread the top M3 by 20. My God. We haven't even started on the actual like building of the 12 different units. This is going to take me weeks at this rate. It's insane. I mean, I enjoy it, but it's going to take me weeks. These thread directly? They don't get a heat set insert? I find that a little bit surprising. I see why they don't get a heat set insert. Because there is one all the way on the other side. Great. Beautiful. Latch is now closed. All right, now it's starting to look like a thing. Exploded view. Wow, you can have 15 channels? Really? Okay. Cool. Gearbox sub. ADT gear assembly. So first we need a GT2 pulley. Which I believe is going to be here. No, these are just idlers. Here we go. This would appear to be the GT2 20T pulley. I hope. I really hope. I don't want to make mistakes. But I have 3 of them. Let's just triple check that we don't have anything similar anywhere else. Nope. So that would be it. And here's our wheel. Okay. Now we're going to show you guys how we do this. And I guess we can record it as well. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Overhead. So now we got that. We insert it into the cog guide. I guess that's a printed piece. That's not this. Yeah, no. Nope. Cog guide. Hello. Is it this one? Or is it this one? It's this one. Ah. No, it is not. Is this it? I guess this is it. Fits perfectly. Hey, 3D&T, thanks for stopping in, man. I'm honored that you would sacrifice sleep for me. All right, that's in and it's flush. Now we want to take this accent wheel, finish mounting. So we, I guess, just put this on here like that. Why don't we do this on the table? Oh, super satisfying. That's the push tool. Did I use the wrong thing? It says cog guide. I think it was the right thing. I don't have anything that looks even remotely similar, so I'm pretty sure that was the right thing. But I'm glad that there are people with experience in the chat, let me tell you. I got no problems people telling me how to do it better. 5 M3 by 8s. FHCS, right? No, BHCS. 3 by 8 BHCS. I love this, how they thread the screws into the sides of the bearing or of the pulley. Take care, George. Thanks for dropping in. YouTube premium money. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Anything helps, let me tell you, especially when we're not putting out a video this week. Anything helps. Thank you, George. Thanks, man. Oh, that is a nice looking shot. Look at that. Look at that. Got the light from one side. Come on. Come on. That deserves a like, that shot. Now, let's see if I can actually capture it without autofocus freaking out. It's searching. Oof. That takes some force. Whoa, to thread right onto that aluminum. takes some force. Okay. That's enough on the B-roll. You know what? I have a ratcheting screwdriver. I rarely use it, but in this instance, it might really come in handy. Yeah, that's better. It's not $95 better, but it's better. Can't believe I built one of these fully, finished the whole thing, and then never used it. Like, it's still built. I thought I was going to do the upgrade kit, but then they're like, oh, sorry, we sent you the full kit. So back to square one. That's what I get for not documenting it, I guess. Gifted membership. What? Wow. Thank you, I think. I guess. Is that a real thing? You can gift people memberships to the channel? That's awesome. Thank you if so, because that really does help support the channel. That's awesome. Thank you, 3D&T membership. Thank you. Wow. That's really cool. He's buying everyone memberships to the channel. Thank you. Super generous of you. You guys can check out the behind the scenes. All right. We're in. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. So that is assembled. Now we need to do the set screws. Does that mean that I remove this thing? Yeah. Finish mounting. Don't over tighten. You'll strip the plastic or worse the pulley. Well, I didn't over tighten. So I assume that I have to take this cog wheel guide off. Let's tighten these boys. You guys don't see anything. Overhead. Here's where we're at. That's really cool. Why is it the best way? Because people might continue their membership if they like it. So I just pushed the set screw all the way through. That wasn't good. What is this supposed to go on? I know of memberships, YouTube I think takes 40% or something like that. Super thanks, I don't know what percent they take, but I think it's less. But then you're right, if people continue the membership because they like it, that's really great. Okay, install the bearing spacer M4T wheel bearing spacer. It sounds to me like bearing spacer is a printed thing. Yeah, it's orange. All right, time to play Find That Part. It's going to be a mess. They're tiny and they're orange. I see a bunch of black washer things, but I don't see any orange ones. This looks like one. And there's the other. Yep. Really tiny circle. Okay, now what do I install it on? On the printed part? No. It must be on this thing. This flat rod. So, bearing spacer. There is a correct orientation. Of course there is. So that goes there. Tiny, 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 tiny. Well, I really appreciate it one way or another, 3DNT. That's awesome of you. Memberships make a huge difference to content creators, especially, you know, when there's sometimes where you just can't get content out and you have kind of that consistent support. It makes a huge difference. So now we need 12.7 millimeters from the D-cut shaft end. Okay, should we get some calipers? Or is there a printed tool? Let's go get calipers. All right, calipers. Let's measure 12.7. 12.7, right? Technically, it said at least 12.7. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, I'm going to tighten it and measure again. .7, 12.85. Longer is fine. Okay, let's tighten everything in. That is a beautiful looking part, huh? Let's give it up. Shout out to Polymaker, supplier of all my orange printer parts. It's just the best orange. It's my favorite orange. Okay. That's good to go. Up next, we're mounting. Oh boy, don't tell me I'm going to lose my voice already. We're just getting started. Gently insert the D-cut shaft through the bearings. Yes, ma'am. Depending on how well your D-cut shaft has been machined, you may need to use a fine file or sandpaper. Moment of truth. Oi, my bearing came out. I managed to pull the bearing out, but I don't think it's going to matter because I'm about to force it right back in. Fits perfectly. But we do need to get that bearing in. Can I shove it in like that? Yeah, it just clicked in. That's beautiful. Oh, that motion. Just amazing. So smooth. As little wobble as possible. I don't see any wobble. Hey, amazing. It's not straight though. I will say that. Like it's not straight aligned with the... See what I mean? It's not aligned with the... Why is that? Adjust the wheel, tweak until you're satisfied. It'll never be perfect. Honestly, it feels perfect. It's just not straight. Hey, Riffraff. It's just not straight, which makes me think that the entire assembly is not mounted straight, which should be fixable. I don't know if it has to be straight, but it would be nice if it were. And I can't access that screw anymore, so that's great. Yeah, there's like a 0.5 millimeter that it's not straight on there, but how much do we think it's actually going to matter that it's not perfectly straight against the extrusion? I don't think it's going to matter all that much, to be honest. But it does add tension. I'm definitely not taking the whole thing apart for that. What do you think, folks who have actually built it? It must be almost straight. If it wobbles a little bit, it won't scrape. It will do. You can tension the 5 bolts to make it more straight. The issue is that, I mean, it doesn't wobble. It's just not on the same axis. Whatever's going to hold it here is going to put it on the same axis, but then it's going to be ever so slightly bent. And I think it comes from the fact that I have like a 1 millimeter gap here. I probably can get it to go back on, like go back deeper, if I just tap something against it, you know? It won't matter. All right, let's give it a little tap here and see if we can just make it nicer. But if not, I'm not going to fret about it. I don't have a hammer here. And I'm not going to do this in front of the microphone. I'll spare you guys that at least. Nope. I don't think that made any difference. I could also pull the other side out, but you know what? We're splitting hairs. Let's make progress. Now we need that belt. This one is the only belt I'm seeing. Okay. I do not know how to pronounce your name. Kivu Happy Bedul Bade Badi Badi. Okay, let's get this guy in. Haha. You are in, and our bearing is seated, and everything spins really nicely. Oh my, look at this. These exploded views just totally intimidate the shit out of me. But then they go step by step, and you're like, oh, okay. Microphone is not aligned. Okay. Yee. Here we go. Motor variations. Pulley tool. Set screws. Pulley height. Motor arm. Heat set insert. Heat it up, baby. Now we need the motor arm. So we have to play find that part. I have 2 different motor arms. think I just printed the same one twice. Pretty sure we don't need this part anymore. Do we need any other printed parts? Nope. We do need to find the NEMA spacers. NEMA 14, NEMA 17. All right. Now my question is, which motor do I have? 14 or a 17? Here's one motor. Here's the other. It would appear that I have both. This one is 20 millimeters, and the other one is way bigger. I don't know which motor is for what. So someone fill me in. In the meantime, let's do a heat set insert. Figure out which printed part looks nicer. Are they the exact same? They are not. Newer kits came with 17. 17 is the recommended. 7, that's the thickness, right? Because this is 20. And this one, you guys don't see what I see. So I have 2. I don't actually know which motor is supposed to go where. Which one do I use? Did I print parts? I printed the parts, yeah. Like, which motor is for which? The one with the long cables or the short cables? And based on that, it appears that I have 2 different motor mounts, which are not the exact same size. Yeah. It appears that I have motor mounts for both. Correct. That's for this one. And that's for this one. So which motor am I supposed to use right now? Before I put heat set inserts in. I mean, it's a 20 anyways. You know what I'm saying? And yes, my caliper is falling apart. All right, anyone know which motor I need to be using at this stage of the build? Is it this one or this one? Something tells me it's going to be this one. I mean, because this is the one that has the long wire and I wired it through. But I'd like to be confident. And this isn't a NEMA 14. I mean, I'm pretty sure the number is thickness, right? And this is 28, which is twice 14. The bigger is the 17, meaning this. And that's the one I should be using right now? Okay. Cool. Thank you. And this is the right mount for it. Let's put the heat set insert. So the other one I'm gonna, I guess, use for another part of the build. $17 is overall size. I guess internally. Width. But it's not 17 wide. Maybe I'm dumb, but it's 42 wide. Maybe this part? This part is 22. What about this is 17? Nothing about it is 17. Regardless, we now have a heat set insert on this piece, which corresponds. This is NEMA 17 tool. Okay, now we need this pulley. Pretty soon we're going to need Red Bull or other hardcore stimulants, guys. Shit is getting real over here. 17 is not a measurement. Okay, thank you. I want to build one of these. Well, you should, if you like to build stuff like that, and if you are comfortable with apparently a lot of configuration. I have a link where you can pick it up in the description if you want to support the channel. You know how with a USB, the old USBs, there's like that rule where no matter what, when you try to plug it in the first time, it's the wrong way. So I have the same rule with these hex drivers, that no matter what, when I try the first time, it's not gonna be the right one. Anthony Cole just became a member. Woohoo! Thank you, Anthony, for supporting the work that we do here. Like I said, we're not putting out a video this week, so this is it probably. Or we're putting out a video this week, but I don't have a video for next week. Can't do it all at once, you know? All right, so here's where we're at. Pulley, tool, NEMA. By the way, for those of you who do want to become members, I am now sharing all my profiles for filament and printers. Obviously, the ones that are different, like Bamboo, there's no sense in sharing. And I'm sharing a spreadsheet of all the printers I've ever owned and what I think about them long term. So like if I kept it, if I sold it, if I updated my opinion after the review because of more hours, etc. So that's cool. You get that if you're a Patreon member or a YouTube member. I prefer Patreon because they take a lower commission, but whatever's convenient to you guys. And also no pressure. I'm happy to be here and create free content for you guys as well. So here's the motor arm. Okay, we need to do this and that. By the way, let me know if you guys get bored of the overhead. It is a little easier for me to show the overhead because I don't have to worry and juggle. Old school hex keys, like 90-degree ones. Let me tell you, pick up a set of these and it will change your life. They're just so much more convenient. I actually got them with the Cyborg printer. They were included with the printer. And I was like, oh my God, I need more of these. So I bought a set for home. I bought a set for the other side of the studio. And now I use them for everything. M3x16. SHCS. That's this. I love them. Like, I use them all the time. More than I use my $95 freaking dollar BT, or what's it called? LTT screwdriver. Do I have the handle hex keys? I use these for like everything. I have a set of them everywhere. They're cheap too. I'm actually considering making like a nice set that's properly weighted and selling them as merch as part of like a larger set, but I just haven't had the time. Yeah, old school ones are a pain. Go new school, man. These are just nice because they're faster to turn. You can get more force on them. I mean, not really compared to a 90, but you can just turn them faster. Time is money, man. Except for the fact that I always pick up the wrong one, which pisses me off. But besides that, the only thing I don't like about live streaming is I can't put music. Like, maybe I should just put royalty-free music in the background. Okay, the motor is that way with the thingy that way. Good. You guys want some close-up view of what's happening? Yeah, it's not so much about being in a rush. It's more like it's just a nicer experience. You know? Also, these don't strip because they're hardened. I find that, you know what, I shouldn't tighten that yet until I know. Nothing new, me and my... My singing isn't good enough to get copyright struck, right? That's M3 washers all done. Easier on the hands, yeah. Ah, Patrick, you got to finish that build, man. Honestly, the electronics isn't that bad on the Vorons because they're, you know, pretty well supported and done, and they've been done before. I'm whinging about the ERCF because there's just not as many people out there. The community's not as big. But I guess people tell me with happy hair that's also gotten much easier. All right, motor mounted. That was singing? That was mumble singing, yeah. I don't actually know the words. All right, cool. Now let's see what else we need to do. M8 bearing insertion, MR8. We're gonna probably use our trick. It will not be flush and it will stick out as shown. Yeah, that is really not well printed. I'm gonna do my trick. Yeah, I guess that's true. About the creator versus the build. Well, then, how can I entertain you guys? Feel free to ask questions, by the way, about anything. Go in. Go in. Come on. It's not even close. And they said it would protrude a little bit, but it doesn't look like it even went in. I don't like it. It's not straight, that's for one. Two, I'm scraping it up a little bit. None of these bearings actually want to go in. I've now just misplaced one. Anyone see where it actually went? Wasn't paying attention. You're going to need that bearing. Go on the ground. Not that I can tell. Bearing. Ah, there you are. Why don't we try the trick from the other direction? Thanks, man. In other words, you're saying I destroy all my tools and my printers? Yep, that's about right. But no, I don't baby my tools. I don't see the point in owning them if I'm just going to baby them. All right, I'm trying to force this thing in without destroying everything. So I'm using my little screw trick. It really doesn't want to go in. I'm not giving it a whole lot of choice. Yeah, that's literally as much as I can go. Is it in? Is it in yet? Yeah. See, that trick works. It's a good trick. If you take away one trick from this stream, that could be it. 4 a.m. at coffee at 4 a.m., you're nuts. What you need is called sleep, I think. All right, bearing position. The bearing sticks out. That's fine. Optional microfit wiring. Yep. We have a hole for a zip tie. And we put it optional step to install microfit connectors. Is it going to fit? If you're using a daughter board like ERCF, EasyBird, Mellowfly, ERCF Bird, Physec, ERB, you don't need to do this. Okay, then I won't do it. Gear motor connector. Crimp the gear motor wiring into a 4-pin microfit 3 female connector. Push the connector into the... Well, it says I don't need to do it, so... So no. Insert the microfit connectors. I mean, it says I don't need to do this, so... So what do I need to do? If I don't need to do that, do I just let the wire dangle? I don't like it. I don't like that there's a nice, neat place to put the connectors and it's telling me I don't need it. Then again, these connectors don't fit through anyway, so I guess the point is moot. All right. Closing the gearbox. Install the motor arm and pass the belt. Hello. Hi. What you doing? What you doing over here? All right. Great. Yeah. Whoa. Easy. Let's get it under control. Okay? All right. All right. You got parts flailing about. You're all over the place, man. I mean, this is going to go here. This is going to go here. Huh? Just let it dangle. There will be a box for the controller board. Thank you. I don't know what I'm going to do if you have to leave. Kevili, Vapi, Depi, Pidi, Pul, Depi. Hello. Okay, let's route this through here, I assume. Hey, buddy. Get your stuff together. You're flailing about. It's really far away from... Why is it so far away? There's like a good gap there. I don't think there's supposed to be a gap. Maybe this needs to go in a little more? So we'll see in a minute. And these are M3 by 12s. M3 by 12. I think I need a sit. It's a lot of standing on a hard floor. All right. We good? Skip the microfit. Different versions. Thank you. All right. Nothing like a good sit. That is not the right. That is not the right one. Faked me out with this one. This is not a standard size. Really? Why? That's so weird. It's not a standard size. Why? All the other barrel heads are normal. Well, so weird. It's in between size. Let's see if I have it. I do. Bizarre. Now, where's my manual? It's going to go in here, right? Dude, it is so far from where I would think it should be. It's also not threading in. Is there not a threaded insert there? Did I put a threaded insert? Was there supposed to be a threaded insert? There is no threaded insert. And I feel like there should have been one. Should there not have been? Like, I find it a little strange that it would thread into the plastic. Also, one of them is supposed to be 25. Okay, not reading instructions. Was it supposed to have a heat set insert in there? Hey Nadir, what's going on, man? Let's go back to that exploded view and see if indeed I skipped a heat set insert. No, there was never intended to be a heat set insert. Ah, wait. What? Only one? Yeah, only one. That's so weird. Why wouldn't you do all of them? But I guess this is why I don't design stuff. I don't know, man. Do you have notifications on? So I skipped one heat set insert. The rest of them are, I guess, threaded by themselves. I don't like it, but I respect it. It's a good thing I caught it, too. This one's an M3 by 12. The other one is an M3 by 25, which is a whole thing. Let me show you guys where I am once I find it. M3 by 12 up top, M3 by 25. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing, guys. Get with the program. Do you still hear me with the microphone so far away now? M3 by 16, M3 by 40, M3 by 20, M5, M3 by 25. Thanks, man. Glad to have the company. Let me tell you, very grateful. All right, let's get this heat set insert. Nadir, I have news for you about what we were talking about last night. Good news. I think we're going to do it. I found a sponsor for the video who's willing to actually sponsor the video, and I'm pretty confident I'll have someone sponsor the parts. And I have a sponsor for the filament. So now the question just becomes, when do I find the time to do it? Good morning, Simon. East Coast is waking up, all you 4 a.m. people. Respect. Okay, this is the 12. This will probably be the longest live stream I'll ever do on my channel. Because I started at like 9 a.m. my time. This freaking driver is so magnetized it keeps magnetizing to the motor, which makes it damn near impossible to actually get the screw in. Bolt, nut, whatever. Oh wait, I was supposed to do the 25 first. Third one? What? The third one? Third what? Alright, this one is threaded by itself. Cuts its own threads. Wrong way. Make sure no wires are pinched. Everything just looks kind of crooked, but half an hour ago. Respect. I do have to pick my kids up at like 4:30, so we have a limit, but it's a long ways away. Good. Cable management, make sure that the cables are routed through. They are. Okay. Knob and Voron logo. Logo plate. Ah, that's what that's for. That's nice. All right, who wants to play? Find that part. We need to find the logo plate. Side latch is already installed. We're done with these. And the knob, found it. Logo plate, I printed this like 10 times because I wasn't happy with it. There it is. I'm getting really good at find that part, guys. Oof, instant coffee, rough. Come on over, Riff Raff, I'll make you a cup. All right, logo plate goes in like this. Ooh, don't want to use that side. Fourth cup of tea. You guys are making me want more caffeine. It's going to happen pretty soon. Look, this doesn't fit. It's so hard to print such a thin, tiny part in ABS or ASA without it warping. And logo plate goes in. You can use single or multicolor options. It can be changed easily. Can it? It can't even be inserted easily. Oh, that hurts my fingers. Yeah, I think it's in all the way. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's true. About the finding parts easier because there's less of them. Totally true. Ow, that really hurt. That put a notch in my finger. All right, M3 by 40. You guys, we're getting into the swing of it now. You know what I brought? Don't tell me I left it at home. Please tell me I don't. No! No, don't let it be true. No! No! Why? Why? Oh, you guys, I'm going to cry. I packed a Red Bull and a cooler, and I left it at home. No! Why, God, why? Oh, I don't think I'm ever going to recover from this. No, I'm kidding. Hold on, guys. I'm just making coffee because there's no Red Bull here. Very tragic. Well, that sucks. I had this whole Red Bull packed up. I was really excited about it, you guys. It was the last one in the fridge. Mushroom coffee. Yeah. My old podcast used to be sponsored by Four Sigmatic. I have a bunch of it here. This is normal coffee, but I have a little secret ingredient that I can have. And that helps us get through the day. Sips on Monster. Bastard. Yeah. I'm super bummed. Let me tell you a secret about content creation, guys, okay? All the content that you watch, at least YouTube, I don't know about traditional media, but all the content you watch is fueled and powered by copious amounts of caffeine. Like, some days I just can't motivate myself to do all the work that is required. And it's not even just like the sitting at the desk, right? Like, it's a lot of work to come in, clean up the whole studio so that I can film. Secret ingredient is a secret. So, caffeine, a lot of it. I should get a sponsorship by Red Bull. Extreme 3D printer builds. I love this angle so much. This is so nice. It's on a fixed 15mm lens. It's a shame that you can't actually see what I'm doing in this angle because it really is nice. Okay, now we gotta take... My life is fueled by copious amounts of caffeine. Yep, me too. I didn't used to drink that much coffee. I didn't used to drink any coffee before I had kids. Nadir doesn't know yet. Nadir, you're expecting a kid when? In a few months? You'll know. We need another latch. Find that part. I don't think I printed 2 of them. Yes, I did. I have a system. I could do a whole video about my system for not for actually making sure you print all the parts. Thanks, man. 1 month from now. In Hebrew, we say when, like, because you can't say congratulations yet. There's a really nice saying. Like, you don't congratulate someone on something that's going to happen, but you can say b'sha'ah tova, which literally translates to in a good hour, but it's more like how do I explain it? It's like you'll be blessed. Like it'll be a good hour for me. It'll be a good moment for me when that happens for you. B'sha'ah tova. Like it'll be a wonderful moment, and I'm happy for you. Basically, I'm happy for you. So b'sha'ah tova. And also, you will know what sleep deprivation is in a month. You will know, my friend. Kids. Now, of course, this one is going to use the same. Blessings are from God. That's right. Children are from Satan. No, I'm just kidding. I actually wonder how many of you guys are parents. Like, I see in my analytics that most of you are men age, this is bullshit doing it manually, men ages like 24, but predominantly 30 to 36. But I wonder how many are already parents and how many aren't. And that seems like we're in. Ooh, that sound. Oh, love it. Nadir, you're expecting a boy or a girl? Up in the middle of the night. That's awesome. Welcome, 3DHP. We're all commiserating over how much caffeine we consume. So you're in the right place. I'm actually shocked how many people have tuned in, given the hour. Nice, we're in. Ba, 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 ba. This is the most use that this LTT screwdriver has ever gotten. Ba, 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 ba. 3 kids. Woo! 3DHP turns... Okay, yeah. So some of you guys are way past that age and in the grand stage. Everyone tells me that grandkids, non-human kids, do count. Everyone tells me that grandkids are way better, that it's all the joy, none of the work. I'm looking forward to that, but I have a lot of time. I'm still in like the really, really thick of it. I'm at the stage where I'm still wiping multiple people's butts. You know, besides my own. Took a nap at 5 p.m., got up an hour ago. I will be 22 by tomorrow. Happy birthday and Mazal Tov on your birthday. You guys want to hear an interesting story? Mazal Tov, which you guys probably have heard if you've ever met a Jew. It means good luck is the direct translation. But I learned that it is not actually Hebrew. And I think you say something similar in Arabic, right, Nadir? Like, I know, like, you say, obviously, inshallah and stuff like that, but I think there's also mazal is a word in Arabic. In any case, it actually has to do with pre-Israelite, pre-Canaanite, like, pagan beliefs. And mazal tu is the position of the stars, like astrology. So Mazal tu means I hope the stars align for you. effectively. And the Jews heard that when they were, you know, in the same places as the Aramaics, I guess, or back in biblical days, and they converted it to mazal and then tov. Mazal became the word for luck. Tov is the word for good. Mazal tov, mazal tu. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yep, Nadir, exactly. All right, so now insert the knob. It shouldn't quite touch the motor arm. Let's latch this bad boy. I love this knob. Oof, what a knob. What a knob. Ready for this? I love the little branding. You know? I'm a sucker for a good branded, you know. I just want to belong. I just want to be part of something. That's why I built a Voron. Just to be part of something. All right. Ooh, that's a nice pressure fit. Have you ever played with the Prusa MMU? I have not. I have not. So I can't comment. I know, though, from talking to people that the MMU2 was a nightmare reliability-wise, and apparently they fixed it quite a bit. It's weird hearing what I assume are the proper pronunciations. Do not assume. Hebrew's technically my first language, but I speak it with a very funky accent because my father emigrated from Iran, so he has these weird rolling R's, and then I also speak other languages. I speak English and Spanish and a fair bit of Russian, so all my pronunciations of everything are super confused. So no, any Israeli who hears me speak knows that I'm a foreigner, but they never know where from. It's like not a clear-cut American accent. Sometimes they guess South America. I maybe should have stretched this pulley on before, this belt. Yeah, I definitely should have. I didn't notice that it wasn't attached. Thanks, Kaylin. I assume it's Kaylin. And I don't know how many live streams, honestly. Shoot. I really should have mounted this belt before. I wasn't paying attention. Shocker. Let's see if I can slide it on without damaging it. All right. Let's just loosen the motor mount. Mazel tov. Yeah, well, so you have to remember, though, you have Hebrew and you have Yiddish, which is a whole different thing, right? It's the Jews that lived in Germany and Poland created. By the way, tell me if this is even interesting to you guys. And they speak a different language, which in German is called Judendeutsch, like Jewish German, and they've changed a lot of stuff. So it's like half Hebrew, half German. Like instead of Shabbat Shalom, they'll say Gut Shabbos, and all the pronunciations of stuff change. So like Shabbos, instead of Brit Milah, they say Bris Miller or something like that. So like it's probably in Yiddish Mazel Tov or something like that. And then you also have like American pronunciation. Americans, I don't know how this is in Arabic, Nadir, you can tell me, but like the American tongue is not compatible with a lot of the Semitic languages. Like they just don't have the same sounds, and vice versa. If you've ever heard an Israeli try and speak American English. And yeah, linguistics is very interesting. What's a J-head V6 hot end? I don't know. Watching from sunny Malta. Welcome. I just got this thing on, and I'm feeling pretty proud of myself, guys. Like, look at this. Yeah, Yiddish is cool. It's a dying language. Oh, I think my phone died. No, the camera turned off. Wake up, little guy. Or did you die? No, you're good. Nope, he died. I don't think we need this camera right now, though. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And Yiddish is actually written in Hebrew characters. Same as these ones. Right over here, which you can only half see. Ta-da! Okay, adjust motor and belt tension. I just did that, and I wasn't paying attention. I'm so busy regaling you guys. So this should push 3 millimeters, which is about what it pushes, honestly. Maybe a little tighter. I love the designs of this kind of stuff. Like the fact that it has tensioners built right in. Come on. Come on, forget about it. It's brilliant. Yeah, you definitely could use this with any Voron. Definitely, definitely. But you need to... it works on any clipper printer, but you probably... I don't know if they have a filament cutter design for the mini stealth burner yet. Maybe they do. You don't have to have a filament cutter. You can do tip tuning, is what I've been told. Coffee elixir of life. In Tenerife all the time, I get asked how I can pronounce the H and J. Yeah. The Arabic H is different, though. It's like ha, habibi, right? Like there is a little bit of that ha. But in Hebrew, it's like akhi, kha. Chamor. You guys say khmar, hmar, which is mule. We say chamor. Okay, check for rubbing and binding. Do we have rubbing and binding? We do not. Look at that, guys. Woohoo! Now we just have to build 12 selectors. I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? Gearbox sub-bomb. Top panel. Gearbox top panel. Find that part. Found it. We're getting better. We're moving quickly. M3 by 8. Now, I hope that this cable is for sure supposed to go here because I'm about to lock it down. Like it's not going to be able to play around anymore. So, I don't know. Someone who knows better, should I leave this motor routed in before I close it? What do you guys think? I'm going to start doing the screws, but then you guys tell me if I should take the motor out or if I should leave it running through. I know someone in the chat has already done this. I don't see any cables. So I kind of feel like I shouldn't run this through. Like this motor is going to go somewhere else. In the guide, I mean, I don't see any cables. And maybe when they told me to run the motor cables through, they meant this other motor. So why don't we pull this guy out? Come on out. Worst case, we have to force it through later with the individual pins. It looks like I'm going to have a hell time getting it out anyways. All right, let's do this thing. Let me know if you guys missed the other camera angle, because I can get another battery. But for now, I think overhead is pretty good. Motor cables go down by the top cover. Wait, so I should have left this one? Like the second motor cables, in addition to the ones that are already run? mean, I guess I could scroll all the way up to the top page and see. That doesn't help me a lot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That motor goes on the other side entirely. Yeah. That motor goes on the other side entirely. Yeah, okay, cool. Totes different. Totes my goats. Remember that saying? All right, cool. What material did I print it? Mostly Polymaker ASA, but there is some Polymaker and Bamboo Lab polycarbonate. All right. Let's get this guy in. Hunky dory. By the way, I think I can get the camera closer for you guys too, if you guys would like that. But that's actually not a bad angle. But I think we can do better. First off, we can crop it right like that. I think that's about right. Okay. By the way, I can also improve the gamma. That's probably fine. Okay. So now we need a M3 by 8, I think it was. Oh, I scrolled way too far. I was not on page 60. I was on page 50, and my eyesight is getting worse. All right. Go down there. Something is obstructing it. That's my head. In case anyone was worried I have a bald spot. Now you know I don't. Okay, that conical screw is in the way. Get out of there. Why is that conical screw in the way? It shouldn't be in the way. Maybe there wasn't supposed to be a washer on this side. Clearly not. You learn, you make mistakes, you end up redoing stuff a lot. You spend 2 hours, don't even have a single selector to show for it. Get out of there, little buddy. Now go back in there, little buddy. Ooh, that's all the way in. No, no, no. We need a different screw. Shorter. The bald spot comes when your kids hit your teens. Yeah, maybe. I don't doubt it. We definitely need a different screw here. I'm just going on my own judgment. Like a 12. Should cut it. And I don't know why I had these, but they're not right. Hey, Nuno. Welcome. Is that washer going to fit in, or am I going to have to lose the washer? Let's just go no washer. I like to live a little dangerously. Okay, that's in. That's in. That's in. Let's get this guy. Now he should fit beautifully. Pop, pop, pop. Done. M3 by 8s. Well, these are empty. M3 by 8 FHCS. That's not it. M3 by 8. M3 by 16. M3 by 12. Hey, there you are. Whole bag of them. And we're going to need 3. Take care to align the logo plate. Cut out. And out the bottom near the 2020 extrusion. Yep. Do not tighten all the way until all your screws are in. Look at the quality of those printed parts. Huh? Stunning. I don't know what printer, but I'm going to guess that... I thought I printed most of the orange on my Voron. But this looks like a bamboo print. Just judging by how matte it is. This, oh, that's a good question that I haven't even covered. This ERCF will be going on a Voron 2.4 LDO motors, 350 millimeter, my big one. By the way, I have a really great video coming out about all my printers and which ones I use and which ones I don't use. I think you guys are going to like it a lot. It was supposed to come out today, but the current video is doing really well, so I want to give it some space to breathe. All right, time to play Find That Part. Found it. This really is getting easier as we go along, huh? Gearbox bottom panel. Polymaker ASA is so good. I agree. And I recently discovered the super hack for Polymaker ASA, which is Magigoo PC version. Small cable tie on motor mount before wires go under top. Here, you mean? Okay, I can do that. It told me to skip on the page that it said to do that. It said skip this step if you're using the EasyBird. But thank you. I'm really, really grateful that you are here. I should be tipping you, Patrick, and also Kabopity Bop Bopidop Bop username that I don't know how to pronounce. Sponge kebab. All right, cable tie done. Thank you. Appreciate you looking out for me. Now, orient like this. Would it be helpful to you guys to see the overhead view and the manual at the same time? Because I can show it at the same time. If you want a 500 millimeter build, then your only option is the Ratrig VCore 4. I mean, you can build a 500 millimeter Voron, but it's not recommended and they don't make kits. Ratrig has a 500 millimeter VCore 4, which I'm looking into getting. We're trying to figure out a way to get it here that won't cost an arm and a leg. Now, I see only the motor wires are shown, but the end stop wiring is assumed to be present. Yep, I was just going to say. I'm not actually reading, so... Okay, you guys want to see the manual as well? I can totally do that. Let's see if I can do this without doxing myself. Hey, I did. But actually, what I want to do is this. And I want to insert an overlay. Yeah, like that. Not bad. Anyway, you guys don't need to see my cup of coffee. And you also don't need to see my icons. So, preview. Yes. There. That's about as zoomed in as it's going to get, though, guys, because all the windows for Ecamm are kind of blocking my ability to see. But hey, that's not bad, right? It's something. Okay, so now we're running this through M3 by 8s. 3 of them. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. M3 by 8. And that, I guess this wire goes here. No, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Why is one of the wires going through here and the other is going through here? Did I mess up? Did I mess up? Like, was this wire supposed to... I know it said this wire was supposed to go through. And I think now this one is supposed to go through here. And I don't know why I didn't do it. Damn. They told me so many times to pay attention where the wires are coming out. I did not. What do we think? Can I actually get it to go through? With like a needle nose or something? Damn, that was stupid of me. They literally, like 5 times, were like, if you don't do this, it's going to be a pain in the ass. I thought that I had done it. I really don't have time or energy to disassemble. End stop motor. Look for manual where the wires go and not go. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and I totally should have let the motor wire come up this way. I screwed up. I used to have this professor when I was in business school in France, and he used to go, "You screwed up! No, the numbers, they do not match the accounting. You screwed up!" And he also had a really thick accent. And when he would explain something, he would say, "Make sens," as in make sense. But then there was a French guy whose name was actually Maxence, like Max. And Maxence sometimes would be a little sleepy in class because he would party. I'm going to go get tweezers. And Maxence would start falling asleep. And then the professor would say, and that's how you calculate the NPV. Maxence, and Maxence would go. It was pretty funny. Maxence. It is getting a little cold in here, believe it or not. I love when I make mistakes that cost more time than the actual build itself. Come on, bud. You know, in the end, I'm going to get it. So maybe just give up the fight. You put up a good resistance, but now just give up. Because in the end, I'm going to force you through. It's a foregone conclusion. So just do it, you know? Maybe we do this. Watch. We'll take you here, push that through, get you to that point. We'll use some beefier pliers. Oh, you bastard. It is not going, guys. So many warnings telling me not to get to this situation, and yet here we are. And I think I'm damaging the cables by trying to do it this way. Blech, as they say. wonder if I could just unscrew this part. No, there's multiple wires preventing me from doing that. Come on, guy. We will not concede defeat. We will emerge victorious. Maybe. I guess I could remove the Molex. That's one way to do it. It's probably the right way. Try one more thing. There you are. You are firmly in my grasp until you aren't. This can't be entertaining, this part. Schmuck. Now we're having a Yiddish lesson. Someone can look up the definition of schmuck. I don't know what it actually means. I just know how it's used. And this thing is being a schmuck. Let's go, schmuck. Every time, right as I'm pulling it through, I lose it. I'll ask AI. Do it. It'd be nice to hear what ChatGPT has to say about schmucks. Put it in the chat. That'd be funny. Slang for stupid, foolish, or unlikable person. Yeah, that's about right. We have schmuck, schlemiel, schlemazel. There's a whole bunch of them. Son of a bitch. Only minor damage. Connector can be replaced if needed. But it is through. That took a while. Sorry, guys. Kinda gotta pay attention when you do these things. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. M3x8s. We're gonna be using a lot of M3x8s, so we're gonna put them in a little dish. Wonder how many people are still with us. Ooh, that doesn't feel very nice. How many people are with us? 53. Amazing. Only 46 likes, though. Just saying. Congrats on your first printer, Austin and Vicky. I promise you your next one will be not very far after, if you take to the hobby like many of us have. Gorgeous. Looking good. What are we, 10% into the build? All right, now we're doing the filament blocks. Pretty exciting. I like that they mount onto the rails. Exploded view, I just ignore because it's really nerve-wracking for me. Print in place support cleanup. Okay. Now, here I'm a little worried because the cooling was not very good. As you know, the Voron Stealth Burner cooling, not great. And I don't know if these parts are going to be good enough. Like, look at that. I just don't know if they're going to be good enough or if I need to reprint them. So let's take them all. We'll pick the best ones because I did print a lot of extras. Guys, keep me company in the chat. It starts to feel a little weird if it's just me talking to myself. You see these polycarbonate parts? Pretty. It said print and clear. I didn't have clear ABS, so I just went for broke. Schmagegi has similar meaning. It is not a hobby, it is a disease. That is true. I mean, it could be worse. Could be intravenous drugs. Folks who have already built this, how worried should I be about this? These supports that didn't go well. The motor cable looks too short. I mean, I have another motor, by the way. I have this one. And it has a longer motor. And it is 150 millimeters longer than the extrusion. So are you telling me that I put the wrong motor on the wrong side? I mean, I don't care to cut the connector and extend it. That's not the issue. Same length as the end stop wire. It's sounding like you're telling me that I put the wrong motor on the wrong side and that motor was supposed to be for the other side. I asked people in the chat, but I also have a buddy board. So I was very confused and did not know. By the way, this is not the exact same length as the... I was confused and did not know how long or which motor should go where. Folks told me to install this one, but now I'm second guessing. Now I'm really second guessing because it looks like I should have used the thicker one. I mean, it's not the end of the world to replace, by the way. It's like only a few screws. And I do have a motor mount for the other one. Okay, Patrick, did you build the Physec kit or another kit? Because I think that makes a big difference. And yeah, I have a motor mount that would fit this. So the question is, which motor goes where? It is not the end of the world to swap it. They're not the same motor. They're very different motors, size-wise. It appear sorry, that's not super super descriptive. It appears to be, as in it appears to be that I did it wrong. You have the Cyborg kit. That's a little different, I think. I mean, I can swap it later if I need to. I don't know which motor goes where, and it doesn't sound like anyone's done the Physec kit. Now the next question is are these going to be usable? I sense that I'm going to need to reprint all of these. Maybe I need to reprint them. Maybe I can pop them out. Okay. I can deal with swapping it later on as long as it's not rebuilding the entire damn thing. I guess we'll know when we get to the other motor. It does seem a little weird to me that this tiny little motor is here, but I guess we'll find out. Thanks, Jeremy. I mean, this is easy for me. This is the middle of the workday for me. I have no problem doing these kinds of streams. The only thing is, like I keep saying, videos pay the bills, streams don't. Like this stream's not sponsored and they just don't get the views. So they're not as good for the channel as, you know, me hunkering down in a bunker doing videos full length. But this week I just wanted to do this and I did not feel super inspired about any of the video ideas I'm currently working on, so here we are. I'm here to watch. I have no idea how to help, sorry. I guess I could ask Cybor. Let's see. Oops. They've been messaging me and I didn't see. Which motor goes where? There's a lot of confusion in the chat and I might have done it wrong. One is thin with short wires. The other is fat with long wires. The controller board in on the is, Patrick, you're killing me, man. I don't understand. I want to go back to cleaning up supports. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I really hope these are good enough. 9. 10. 11 and 12. They seem like they'll be usable. First motor is on the left. Controller is on the right side. I assume you mean when I look at it like this. So if the controller is going to go here, that means it's fine for this short cable to be here, right? So I don't know what's right or what's left, what's first and what's second. I haven't tested the annealed part yet. Patrick, just tell me if I need to swap or not. Is this the right motor or not on this one? Truthfully, I think I could swap the wiring harness too, right? But I want to do it right. And yeah, the part annealed. I think I might need to anneal it longer though. Okay, these are cleaned up. Now we have to assemble all these top hats. So Bondtech idler gears. Let's clean our workspace a little bit. Now we got to do 12 of these. 1 second. Someone's knocking at the door. Yeah. One second, guys. מזוודות. סבבה, אני כרגע בשידור חי, אבל... יאללה, ביי. All right, I'm back. Swap the motor only due to wiring being too short. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay. I'll just wait and make sure. No offense, but since you built a different kit, I'm going to wait and make sure from Fizek. But yeah, it sounds like we're swapping the motor, which is a bummer. Not going to lie. We're making progress. But let's do these Bondtech gears in the meantime. Okay. Lightly grease the bearings before inserting. Do we have grease or do we need to find grease? Looks like we need grease. Didn't come with grease. Grease, grease, grease. If there's grease here, I'm not seeing it. All right. 1 second. We need grease. All right, we got our Prusa grease here. And let's start assembling these guys. So we need to do 12 of them. Okay. Oh. I promised myself I was going to sit a little bit more. So now, first one of these goes like this. Put 2 of these in. Uno. Dos. Lightly grease the bearings before inserting the pin. Okay. So then I assume that means open this guy. Like that. Lightly grease. Ariel, I have not tried installing it on any printer because the other ERCF that I built, I never actually finished. So, oh, that's interesting. I have 2 in each bag. I guess the top and the bottom. Ah, wait, the pin has to go like this. So that sits there nicely. The motor wires are too close to the cutter. So it sounds like we're all in agreement that I need to swap out the motor to the longer one. I did ask, but whatever. Too close to the snippers. Got it. Fixed. Now let's force this guy in. It's not going in easily, but I don't think it's supposed to because it's just pressure fit. Ooh! And I like to do this with pliers. not these pliers. These pliers. And these might seem like massive overkill, but the reason I use them is because they apply straight force instead of at an angle. You just have to be very gentle. Now this should spin very nicely, and indeed it does. That's one. Now I assume I'm supposed to save these up. I'm gonna get another tray. I promised myself I was gonna put all the tools that I needed at the ready, and I'm discovering that I didn't. Okay, that's one. Do we have a reply from? Yeah, we do have a reply. The motor with a length of 5. Okay, hold on. Let's look at these pictures. Yeah, we screwed up. The motor with a length of 500 millimeters should be installed in this position. Selector motor, gear motor. Okay. I need to swap them. Thanks for the reply. Yep, we messed up, dudes. The thin one goes on the other side entirely. Thanks, Austin and Vicky. Yeah, so we got to swap the motors. Let's do that in a little bit, because right now I'm kind of on my vibe here, assembling these things. So here's 2. Okay. That's 2. And just do this, like that. Get all the debris out. 1, 2. Okay. Little grease. Drop it in. We gotta clean these out way better. Should I bring back the close-up cam for this? Maybe it's charged itself a little bit while plugged in. That goes there. Can't wait to see how this turns out. I've been wanting to grab one of these. MMU3 leaves a little bit more to be desired with 5 colors. Yeah, this thing, I mean, it's a lot of work, but the price is crazy. I mean, it's like $150 or $180 or something like that for the full kit. That doesn't include printed parts, but still, like, that's really cheap. If you consider that buying 3 AMSs from Bamboo Lab is going to be a lot more. Do it. Bring back the close-up cam. Okay, let's just get this one. That's 2. This one doesn't spin, though. It does. That's 2. Let's do 3 with Mr. Close-Up Cam. How much battery do you have? Not a lot. All right. Close-Up Cam. configure it, I guess. That's why. Hello, close-up cam. Okay. That's 2. Here's 3. Okay. Get these guys in. Add a little lube. I'm getting a lot faster at this. Drop that in. Force in the pin. Yeah, that footage is not coming out nicely. My hands are blocking everything. 12 is a lot. Just saying. Last time they sent me an 8. I mean, I'm grateful. Don't get me wrong. Got no problems. It's just 12 is a lot. Everything has to be done 12 times. And that's if you don't do things wrong like I do. Nice. Okay. Let's do another one. My hands are now too greasy to open the baggies. I guess I could do some batching, right? Like do all the bag opening. And then just don't want to lose any gears. As they roll off the table. Okay. Separating all the parts that I don't need for this stage. Pro tip for you guys in the audience, all the Allen keys that come with all the products you buy, don't throw them away. Save them and use them to weight your 3D prints. You can just use them as weights. That's what I do. I mean, it's less relevant for these itty-bitty tiny ones, but the big ones that come with your IKEA furniture, great. All right. Let's get rid of all the ones that are not for this stage. Made a mistake. I put one in that did not have a grub screw. Damn. Where did it go? Damn. Where are you, little guy? Wait a minute, do they all? No, they don't. So what's the deal? One of you doesn't have a grub screw, right? No, no mistake. They all have grub screws. Feel free to ask me questions about this or about anything related to the channel. It gets lonely if I'm just kind of narrating. All right. That's all the unpackaging done. Great. Now we have all our parts out. I need a hex tray. You mean like a tray for my parts? I have. I'm just too lazy to go across the room and get it. So I'm curious, like when people watch these long live streams, like are you like working in the background? Like there's no way people are just watching these live streams and like fully attentive, right? So I'm curious like what everyone is doing alongside this. Like are you answering emails? Let me know in the chat what you guys are actually doing alongside watching this stream. These pins are not easy to fit in, yeah? So we're clear. Like once they go in, they're pressure fit, but getting them started, not easy. Too lazy to get it out or just not enough energy from lack of Red Bull. No, I'm good. I had my secret ingredient and my coffee. Like now we have energy. Coding your background music. I'm impressed with anyone who can code, first of all, but anyone who can code and also listen to me, like impressive. Very impressive. Slicing prints, sending emails. Yep, that's... I don't watch a lot of live streams. I like to watch YouTube videos, but maybe I should watch live streams because I don't pay attention. I just need the background music, noise, if you will. And then if it's like a video that I actually want to watch, I end up pausing. And so I guess the idea is like with a live stream, it's not crucially important if you aren't paying attention for a minute or two, right? Ah, HSW, my favorite. My absolute favorite. You can't see that. This part is hard. It's hard on the fingers. There should be a jig or something that holds these up. That would have been smart. Like a little jig that holds it vertical with just the tip up so that I can force it in just a bit, the first bit, and then I can use pliers. What are these kinds of pliers called? Articulating pliers, maybe? It's a good question for ChatGPT. There it is. See how nicely that goes because it's pushing it straight. We're making progress. Just have to do everything 12 times. Okay. You know what? Batching like tasks. Let's batch. Batching is smart. Do all the grease. Channel locks. What's that? Is that what I was talking about? Like the thing that holds it in place? Yeah, build a Voron if you think you have all the parts. As far as like well-documented, DIY 3D printers, Voron is definitely the best documented that I've encountered. It's also got the best community, of people who will be around to help you when you run into trouble. So yeah, I would say build a Voron. It's a great community. Slide is not cutting it. Personally, I wouldn't self-source a Voron, by the way. Like, the kits are so well put together, They've done all the guesswork for you to make sure everything fits. If you think you have that many parts around handy, great. Working on some illustration for my airline. Cool. You have an airline? Or you work at an airline? If you have an airline, like you own an airline, that is freaking cool. Big boss. I love this angle. Nice shot. Thanks, man. Oh, get in there. Problem is my hands are covered in this grease. Working for. That's cool. Get in there. Little bugger. At least we don't have to reprint these parts. So there's that. I have extra. Why do I have extra? That's not good. I have one extra. No bueno. Why? Why do I have an extra? No. I should not have extras. Alright, well, cross that bridge when we get there. like it's going to be easier at this point to just tap. So one of the things I love about this multi-tool that I bought is it has a hammer end. It's very good. You can very gently tap without destroying things. I think I have a total extra set, which would make sense, right? If someone loses parts, that would be the end of the build, so. Oh yeah, that's much better than the pliers trick. There goes my bit, but otherwise, beauty. Yeah, there's a full set here of extras. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Great. One more. Beauty. Gear spin. Sorry for headphone users, yeah. This one doesn't spin as nicely, but I think it'll be fine with time. Okay, we got some extra parts. Put them in this tray. Great. You know what I just realized? I don't have my watch on. If someone calls me, like emergency, it's not going to be great. Great, okay. So here's what the desk looks like now. And here's where we stand on the instructions. So those are the Bondtech gears done. Now we need to get the base. So let's find all those parts. What do they look like? Base times N. Means they're going to be black. Is this it? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, oh boy, 15, 16, I clearly printed a lot of extras, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. So, as should be clear, I printed them twice. Exactly twice what I needed. But that's okay. We'll pick the nicest ones. Okay, polarity matters. Install the magnets in the middle recess so they repel against the magnets in the filament path. E.g., same poles facing each other. These look like supports. I don't get it. This part looks really weird. Maybe this isn't the part? Looks totally different. This is the part. This is a different part. Okay, so I didn't print everything twice. They look similar. They're not. One is probably the front and one is probably the back. We need ones that look like this with a magnet hole. So that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not. That is. That's not. Oh, that's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. We still have one extra. Okey-doke. It's recommended that you assemble all filament path and base parts at the same time. So, to ensure all the magnet polarities match, if you want to use dual magnets, hold off installing the second magnet into the other recess until you finish attaching all the bases to the 2020 we need. Repeat for all the bases. Okay, so let's do the tag plates. We need to find all the different numbers. Oh my. So many. So many. Let's give a round of applause for the team that designed this, because if it takes this long to build, I can only imagine how long it took to design and perfect. Respect. Just the fact that it's open source and free to download, it's ridiculous. It's like a major accomplishment. Way to go, ERCF team. Okay, just getting more of these tag plates. I know I have a lot of extras. Okay. It's probably a good starting point. Gosh, there's so many of them. Okay. I think I probably am at the realm of multiple for each one. Great. So we start with 0. Let's turn this camera off because we're not using it. This is not what we need. Okay. So start with 0. Let's put all the numbers in. 0, 0. Don't tell me you're going to be difficult. Are they warped? A little bit. Crap. Those are not very nice. Very, very tight tolerance. Let's try with the table. My gosh. Oof. Let's try with the pliers. That does it. Really is a good trick, the plier trick. These like articulating pliers, because they apply pretty straight, even force while clamping the part. Look at that. That's 1, or 0, if you will. Okay. Now 1. Keep standing up. That is a tight fit. Even getting it started is a struggle. That's why we print extra. So small and fidgety. Let's just try to do it with the pliers from the beginning. Line it up. My word. Not going to be easy. Nothing ever is. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. It's 1. Here's 2. Got to make sure we're doing it the right way, because once these go in, they're not coming out. Guys, keep me awake in the comments. And let me know when you guys get bored of this fidgety stuff, and we'll replace the motor. Put the correct motor on. Man, feel like the first one I try every time is too difficult. I could just heat them up, right? But or just start the edge. You know, cut off the edge, get it to fit nicely. And then jam it with the pliers. Oof. I don't like the cut one. Doesn't look nice. What a bear. Can you nick the corner? Yeah, I was just going to try that. I did just try that, and I didn't like how it looked. You can see it. Maybe I'll do that. The beautiful thing about printed parts is if you damage them or whatever, just print new. I'm going to try and hold this in place and do it with the pliers. So my hands are not strong enough. And I consider myself to have pretty strong hands, but that is like an incredibly tight fit. That's 2. Let's go for 3. Hello, 3. Kind of doesn't need to be this tight of a fit. Like a dab of glue and having them loosey-goosey would be better, but take care, Nadir. Thanks for dropping in. I think the way to do it is just hold it and use the pliers even to get it started, because I can't. That's upside down. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I can't even start it without the pliers. Fidgety as F. Oh my gosh. Bastard. It's like trying to balance a golf ball on top of a basketball and then force the golf ball into the basketball. Rest, smash the like button. Yes, please do that. My word. 0 tolerance. Just brute force. That's 3. 4. And we're probably going to take a break and do the motors because this is starting to get to my hands. Come on, buddy. It's crazy. You know what would work well is a thimble. If I had a sewing thimble, then I could push this with my thumb without it hurting. That would make a big difference. Because the pliers are great, but they're not very deft. My fingers are deft, but they don't like to be poked by tiny objects. That's 4. 5. Is there anyone there still? Yeah, some of you. All right, 5. And I need to do 12 of these and 1 on each side, so 24. Son of a gun. Five. 6. I wonder the pliers help. Oh yeah, that's better. 6, 7. Yeah. It is very tedious. Not gonna lie. This part, less fun. And they don't just slide, they are, I'm really hamming it to get them in. 7. That's a trick. 8. 8. 9. 10. Now I gotta process. Okay. 11. And since it started with 0, there's only going to be 11. Don't know why they do it that way, but they do it that way. All right. I'll pop them off. Batching. It's a magical concept. Great. What do you guys say we swap this motor mount now? Hey, Maker Viking. Welcome. Good to see you. Let's swap this motor mount that we did incorrectly, or the wrong motor, and go from there. So this has to come off. entirely. Yeah, the tags are already in. It was just a nightmare. Okay, we're going to need this one. This one. Heat up our soldering iron because we need a heat set insert. That's the motor mount. All right. Once you know how stuff works, it's obviously faster to get things back together and take them apart. But I hate backtracking. And it does seem we're going to have to take most of this apart. I mean, a lot of it. I don't know if we're going to have to take the top mount off, but for those just joining us, we picked the wrong motor to put here. And so we're disassembling. Which means I also need to get this knob off. That's not going to be easy. Something else is holding. Man, it's all held together. We're going to have to go back a lot. Damn. That sucks. No two ways about it. That sucks. There's a lot of stuff holding this motor mount on. Okay. Let's see if we can use leverage to get the knob off. We can. Bye-bye motor. Heat set insert. Done. Okay, let's get the correct motor. Let's go back to the right place in the instructions where we went afoul and just redo it. So that wasn't where. Yes, please, what? Sorry, there's a delay, so I'm never sure what you guys are talking about. Pulley height. Is this considered a NEMA 17, I guess? Yes. All right. We need that bearing. We need to basically gut everything out of here. We're basically like going back 15 steps. We also have to take this apart. If you can't tell, this is me pissed. I do not like redoing. Okay. This is me not super happy. Should have just waited for the reply. That's the lesson. Ask the manufacturer, wait for a reply. Don't proceed until you have one. To be fair, someone in the chat did seem pretty confident, but I guess different kits, different, standard. That's the pulley. Riffraff, what was the yes please for? All right. That's the motor. I'm basically just going to follow the instructions from where we messed up. Okay, this motor, not the right motor. Thanks so much, Maker Viking. Appreciate you. All right, now remember this cable that I spent like 10 minutes trying to force through because I wasn't paying attention at the right time? Yeah, I'm going to have to do it again. Get it out and get the next one in. Be gone. Wrong motor. Okay, mount the motor arm. Hello, motor. Cable here. This is the old. Now, of course, the bearing doesn't want to come out. I don't want to damage the bearing. So I need something to push it out with. Headphone warning. Okay, this goes in the trash. Motor mount. New motor mount. Motor mount. M3 washers. M3 by 12. That's a 12. Afternoon from South Africa. What's going on? Welcome. We're just fixing our mistakes now. That wasn't going in. Now it's going in. Okay, here's the two with the washers. Get those in. As much as I love the builds, I hate when I have to backtrack. I just hate wasting time. Okay, that's in. Now we got to get the bearing in, which, as you recall, is never easy. Headphone warning in a minute. Headphone warning. That works not at all. Ay, ay, ay. Switch from, yeah, I finished the tags, but yeah. Feel that in my bones. Okay, now I'm doing my little trick again for forcing the bearings in, which is using an M4 and a washer, like that. Pinching it with pliers, finding the right one, and using the force of the screw to jam the bearing in straight. That's it. Does it without damaging the bearing and without drama. My neck is starting to hurt, so pretty soon I'm going to really need to sit more. Okay, bearing is aligned and in. Great. Now, we don't need to do the wiring that way, but we do need to zip tie it here. Okay. Zip. Zip them and snip them, boys. Okay. Up next, we don't need to worry about this. Now we need M3 by 25s to mount it to the side, which appears that it goes this way. Yeah. Let's not make the same mistake twice. Let's get the motor lined up nicely. I'm still going to have to loosen it. Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. All right. First it says M3 by 25. Where is it? Did I leave it in the other part? Maybe. Does that look like 25? Yeah, I guess it is. M3 by 25 goes in the bottom. Yep. That's about right. It says fully tighten. Then do the M3 by 12 up top. Okay. Now we have to take apart even more to run the wires. Basically, all the progress I made this morning, we've undone. So that's good. Because of one simple mistake. Par for the course, honestly. It's kind of what I get for doing it during a live stream when I'm not fully attentive. But I still love you guys. Just trying to get this connector through without destroying it. Not going great. Really seems that it wants me to destroy it. Never let the bastards get you down. Let me know in the chat if you guys know where that reference is from. All right, cable management done. Logo plate done. Latch needs to be installed with the 40, like that. If you're just joining us, we are redoing everything we did this morning. Jeremy, glad I'm not the only one who makes mistakes. Yeah, you are definitely not. The worst part is I was questioning. I was not sure which one goes where. Yeah, still going and barely made any progress. So that's great. Hey from Jerusalem, man. Good to see you. How was the wedding? Did you already get, is the wedding already done? If so, Mazal Tov. I think I was supposed to put the bottom one first. Doesn't matter. today. Wonderful. Clip. Let's charge this little bugger. Great. We haven't even like gotten to the real work, yeah? We're just at the very, very early stages. There's still 13 selectors to finish. It's insane. Headphone warning. Awesome. Mazal tov, man. On the wedding. All right. M3 by 40. Done. Done. Okay, now we need to adjust this. Let's get a lot of wires out of the way. Great. Loosen. Get the belt on the motor. Quick recap. Let's see. Same as every live stream. I'm an idiot. I make a lot of mistakes. No, basically, let's see. This is an ERCF V2 from Physek, and it's going on a Voron 2.4, and it's printed in all the Polymaker ASA and some Polymaker and Bamboo Lab polycarbonate for clear parts. And it's taking forever because I have had to redo some stuff. Other than that, we're good. All right. Top piece goes like this. Does it care if I do the top before the bottom? Bottom before the top? Let's just do it the way they want it. Oh, look at that gorgeous fit with the wire right there. Okay. Okay. It's weird how sometimes it ratchets and sometimes it gets stuck. Okay. Now we got to do the bottom one. Basically, you're getting a recap of what we did this morning because I'm redoing everything. Now the wires need to come through here. So now I think we're roughly back to where we should have been once I get this mounted. Beautiful. I'm going to try and do less yapping and more building because it is honestly absurd that we're 4 hours in and this is what I have to show for myself. It's a little bit silly. I gave a warning before we started that like I'm going to make way more mistakes than I normally would because I'm, you know, focused on videography and talking and lights and but 4 hours to be at this point is embarrassing nonetheless. So I really do want to make more progress. All right, gearbox. Yeah, so we are now caught up to where we should have been. I mean, we should have been much further, but I don't look at the exploded views because they overwhelm me. Okay, this is where we were. Now we need to do this. What's the this that's getting mounted to that? This is an ERCF. This will be an ERCF, and it is getting mounted to my Voron 2.4. It is a multi-material unit that prints. This one will print 12 colors. A printed jig is provided to help you with bearing insertion into the bases. You can find it in Bearing Install Tool. Let's see if I have it. Let's play Find That Part. Found it. Getting really good at Find That Part, guys. Seriously. Okay, now we need all these little bearings. Okay. Add an MZ whatever bearing to the bearing insert tool. Then slide the base, which is, I believe, this, down onto it. Are these supports that are supposed to be removed? I don't know. Okay, then slide this tool like this. This does not feel right at all. Ah, I see. There's a groove, there's a jig. Oh, freaking satisfying. Freaking satisfying. Install them at least every third base. Wait, I don't do one on every single one? Do I have enough to do it on every single one? Definitely. There's no net benefit. You're here for the yapping. Okay, that's fair. There's no net benefit to doing them in all, but I'm pretty sure I have enough bearings. So this jig is satisfying as hell. Look at this. Look at this jig. Hold on. Hello? Is the USB cable not plugged in? What's happening? Tether. Look at this jig. Ready? Hold on. Let me get you some light. Look at this. Satisfying frickin' jig. Ready? You take this. It goes like this. Not like that. Like this. No. And then you just push it down. And it plunges the bearing in. Come on. That is better than sex, depending on the partner. That's just delicious. I'm going to do it again. But I don't think that's the right way. That's the right way. Pow! Goes right in there. I love it. Delicious. Pure delicious. I love jigs. They make me want to do a jig. When there's like a perfect little tool that just makes the job so much faster and easier. Compare this to how I was inserting all the little number plates. Like if there had been a proper jig for doing that, wow. By the way, I think there's like a 2 or 3 minute delay. There must be, because the comments are so out of touch with what I'm saying. When you hear this in the chat, type now. And I'll keep yapping. Because someone said we're here for the yapping. I can already see how this is going to be much more stable and secure than the other one. One, because of the extrusion, but also I don't remember the V1 having these bearings that slid over the smooth rod for aligning. Oh, that's not that bad. It's less than a minute delay. That's not as bad as I thought it was. Maybe people just take time to type when they're responding to what I'm saying. All right. Wow, I love this jig. If I could just do this for a living. Thanks, man. We've had some hurdles, but I appreciate the encouragement more than I can tell you. If I could just do this for a living, just use this jig, I'd be so happy, you guys. Just get to the factory floor at 9 a.m. and just punch bearings all day and then clock out at 5 p.m. Jig. Makes me want to do a jig. Amazing. Ah, wow. So some people are seeing it much later than others. That's why. There's a delay for some people. That's more than the delay for others. All right. We're jigged up. Now we need to do the latch screws. Resist the urge to close the latch before installing the screw. Let's go overhead. Okay. Let's find all the latches and get all the trash off the table. And let's pop some vertebrae. Nothing. No juice. All right, let's play Find That Part. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. By the way, after we build this whole thing, oh my gosh, some people have like a 2 or 3 minute delay. I'll answer your question in a sec, Jack. So by the way, after we finish this whole thing, we still have to build 12 buffers and the Filametrix filament cutter into the tool head of the Stealth Burner, which by the way is the answer to your question, really, of like what's different. This ERCF V2 is built to work with a filament cutter like Bamboo Lab. It also uses 2020 extrusion to be more stable. The other one was just built onto the smooth rods, 2 big smooth rods, so it wasn't as like stable and rigid. So that's a big difference. This one, the software has been tuned significantly. It uses an entry and a tool head filament sensor, as I understand it. It's just generally much more reliable, and you have to do a lot less tuning, is what I've been told. I did actually a full interview with someone on the ERCF team, and they answered a lot of my questions and helped me understand what makes this one so much better. It can be tuned to poop a lot less, because actually you can tune it, unlike a bamboo printer, you know, where you don't have a lot of control over what's happening. You can tune it to pull the filament back right to the very, 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 very edge of where it's melted and only cut that and then purge that. So you can get it to poop less, and there's also a blob modifier that you can do to purge even less. By the way, I didn't put the magnets in. I think we need to do the magnets. I totally forgot. Polarity matters. It's recommended you assemble all the filament path and base parts at the same time. Well, hold on. So we were supposed to do in all of these magnets, and I didn't. However, in mine, there's this little thing that looks like support, but I don't think it is support. I don't really know. Does it come out? Yes, it does. I also feel like, let's look at the exploded view. Yeah, remove. That's the part that I removed. put in a lot of work here to just break the parts. So those are the filament paths. I need to remove all that as well. I'm not quite sure I want to go there yet, but I do think it might be worth putting the magnets in now. So batching, as we talked about before, is a good thing. Let's batch all the support removal. What other questions do folks have? Just popping supports. Popping, 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 popping. I will say the built-in kind of pre-designed supports don't really work all that well. Okay, there's a lot of droopiness right above where they're supposed to support. So I'm not thrilled about that. What's a schmuck? That was a long time ago. You've been here for a while, Jeremy. What's the difference between a schmuck, a schlemiel, and a schlemazel? That's what you should be asking yourself. There's like an old, joke. It's like the schmuck is the one who spills the soup. The schlemazel is the one he spills it on, and the schlemiel is what he looks like after he has the soup poured on him, or something like that. Someone more Jewish than me would probably know the answer. First timer, welcome, Libertarian Jail. What a username you have. All right, we removed all the supports. The question now is, I guess we put in the magnets here and later we match up the magnet polarities. I have a proper effing ton of magnets. And that is a 6x3 N35, which is the strongest. Yes, you can add an MMU to your ender if it runs Clipper. The SE doesn't run Clipper, I don't think. But if you get it on Clipper, then you could add this MMU. This could be yours for the low, low price of whatever the link in the description says. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all these magnets in now, all with the same polarity. It means this faces down. Remind me of that when I get confused. I'll teach you guys a trick in a second for verifying polarities of magnets. I don't even know if it classifies as trick. It's like a very simple thing you do. I heard the schlemiel was the one whose soup it was. That's funny. If you want to check that magnet polarities are the same, you just take the stack of magnets and magnetize it to it. The schlemiel is the one whose soup it was. That's funny. Okay, that points down. And then you just keep your magnets in a stack, and then you don't need one of those magnetization check tools. And you can check after each one, okay, I didn't turn anything over, nothing got flipped. The best way is just keep your magnets stacked. Don't let anything flip over. Again, I'm using these flat pliers because they apply even force throughout, not, you know, these other kinds. Check that one. It's good. Wow, those are strong magnets. N35 are the strongest magnets you can get, to the best of my knowledge. And they are mighty strong. You have to be careful that the magnet doesn't flip when it's on your tool as well. Clipper pie. Yeah, you could do that. The ERCF is designed to work on any clipper machine. You might have to figure out, you know, what you're going to do for filament cutter and mounting and all that kind of stuff, but it is printer agnostic, as they told me. And I did a whole interview with a member of the team. It was the last podcast interview I did, so check that out. This part's going really easily. Tfu tfu. Tfu tfu in Hebrew is like you're spitting against the evil eye, the evil spirit that would jinx it when you say something. Like, oh, my kids are so healthy. Tfu tfu, right? Like, don't tempt fate. So we say tfu tfu. Or you can say, it's taken from Arabic, khamsa. Khamsa, which is like the hand of God. It's like warding off the evil spirits. It's all this weird stuff. I married an Iraqi woman, so that's what I get. I get all these like weird sayings and superstitions. And this one I'm not sure is correct. It is correct. Bamboo Studio now has an experimental long retraction when cut option in the printer settings. Perfect. Yeah, so that's exactly the same thing. That's the same thing. I wonder who came up with it first, the community or Bamboo Lab. I always thought it was like, I'm not making any accusations, but I did always think it's kind of interesting, right, that Bamboo sells filament. So it does create a disincentive for them to create wasteless, you know. Then again, I think the selling point of, you know, our MMU wastes less than the competitor would be worth more to them than the whatever they make on filament. But it is a conflict of interest. Like, you know, Anycubic just started making a filament that goes with their multicolor system, the Ace Pro. It's like, yeah, you know, there's a conflict of interest in selling the filament and then making the system that can be designed to waste more or less of it. You know? Then again, one could also argue that if you make a multicolor system that's so good and so efficient, people will do more multicolor printing, because I think the main reason people don't do multicolor printing right now isn't even necessarily the time, it's the waste. That's what everyone talks about, is the waste. And if someone were to, you know, people would do more printing and that would far outweigh, I think, maybe. I don't know, because right now the waste is 100% or more. So now I have one that I'm not sure the orientation, so I'm just taking a big stack of magnets and using that to measure my polarities. A BL user came up with it, raised it as GitHub. That's brilliant. And then they took it up. So what you're saying is it probably made it into Orca Slicer first, as these things do. If anyone in the audience is not already using Orca Slicer, what are you waiting for? It is already the most popular 3D printing slicer. This last one is putting up a fight. MVP of the stream is these articulating pliers, or whatever you call them. Someone look up what these things are called. They are invaluable for getting things to push in straight. Okay, there's our magnets. Great. There, we already did that. Now we need M3 by 16s and lots of them. Here they are. That's not the one. That's not the one. M3 by 3, M3 by 12, M3 by 8, M3 by 20, M3 by 6, M3 by 16, but not the right type, M3 by 25, M3 by 20, M2, come on, M3 by 3, M3 by 12, Really? Strange. Ah, here they are. Switch to Orca because one of your videos, I'm pretty sure. That's awesome. And yeah, waste is the biggest factor in not doing multicolor. Do you have a multicolor system yet, Jack? All right, here's 0. Once we figure out how these go, I'm sure it's going to go much faster, but for now, we go one at a time. Drive the da-da-da into the base. Don't over tighten and strip. You can close the latch with a satisfying click. Okay. They say not to do it until you've actually screwed it in. All right. Let's do 12 of these. Oof, cutting its own threads. I don't like that feeling because I always feel like I'm going to break the plastic, but I also like not having to do an extra 12 heat set inserts. So once it goes flush, we'll stop. Good. You guys ready for the satisfying click? I'd like it to go a little deeper. Seems like that would be very weak. But satisfying click. Ready? Oh, come on. Let me know in the chat if that was satisfying. Was it as good for you as it was for me? Okay, M3 by 16s. We need a lot. Morning. Channel lock pliers. Thank you. Did you have to look that up or did you just know? Oi. No. It broke. That little pin thing broke, but I'm going to still try and make it work. Because if it goes into the body, it should be fine. It's just like a spacer anyway. Yeah, I need to be more careful with the angles here. Damn. Stupid me. Still going to try and make it work, though. Because I have now put way too much effort into this piece. Just toss it. See what I mean? This one broke. I think it's salvageable. Salvaged. Anyway, it's going to have the screw to support it. Come on. In all the way. Use a bit of glue or reprint the part. Yeah. I think the screw will hold it. But I need to actually pay attention when I'm screwing them in because I just gave it a little sideways force and that's all it took. Strangely, it's not going, because this thing is up against. Yeah, this is not a great situation here, guys. I understand what I did, though. Yeah, not looking good. tap the hole before putting the screw in instead of letting it cut its own threads. That's smart. It takes time though. I guess we could just melt it on there to reattach it. Or we could heat up the screw and just push it right in. We're going with the heat up option. Worst case, we reprint it. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if it's going to heat up all the way through the screw. Not enough contact area, probably. It would appear that we've salvaged it. We're darn close to it. All right. Saved. But now we know. Be more careful. So this time I'm going to go straight down on the workbench. Because it was a little flick of the wrist that did it. Same thing happened here. Broke right off. I guess it's the force of the screw turning that just breaks those little pins off. I'm not going to let it stop me though. So that channel locks is a brand name, and then we can also call them multi-grips. Is that actually also a thing? Okay, well, I guess the pins are going to break a lot. It is what it is. There's 1, 2, 3, You know what? Let's do some batching here as well. That goes like that. Goes like that. Clean up the workspace a little bit, always helps. Batching. It's amazing. We're really good at recognizing patterns and repeating stuff. It's just, rather than having to look it up every single time and see how it goes, while I have it in my head, let's do it. Let's do it! Yeah, Multigrips is Australian, so don't hold me to it. Love it. Yeah, they're breaking every single time. And I'm forcing them every single time. I think the hole in the little sleeve just shrunk, causing it to just exert too much force on there. That's just spinning. We're going to have to do the soldering iron trick again. I really don't want to. Okay, we'll come back to this one. Starting to wear out a little bit from all the standing and screwing up. Yeah, it just breaks right away. And then it's really hard because the screw doesn't really want to force that one in. Hello from Western Australia. Hi there. Howdy. This is getting exhausting on the hands, I'll tell you that much. Let's see how bad it would be if we used power tools. All right. Whoops. Ugh. I think first we're going to try, I was going to say drilling out these holes so they don't break, but they're already so thin. Let's try. Into the mines. Seriously? Just so there's a little bit less resistance. Maybe those pins won't break. Wouldn't that be nice? Chase that coin. Are you seriously going into the mines? Because if so, that's crazy. I didn't know that was still a thing people did. So my phone only has 20% battery left, and that's our overhead cam. When that goes, we can continue going. Or, I don't really want to run a cable, but I guess I can. But it's going to be right in the field of view, which isn't great. Let's see. Could have done this at the outset of things. Well, now we have a cable dangling. Whatever. Okay. Let's go back to main camera for a bit. I feel like we're not utilizing it enough. See? We have a nice little cable. Yeah, great. Whatever. Continue. All right, cool. Well, if people are actually enjoying this, first off, I'm surprised. But let's keep going. Now let's use this because we can dial down the resistance clutch and not destroy things. Time to speed things up a little bit, gang. Famous last words. Let's get all the dust out. Still not easy, but much easier than doing it by hand. And so much faster. Drilling out the holes made a big difference. That I can tell you. Yeah, why did I ever do this by hand? Beauty. Look how fast we're going now. It's going to take weeks without power tools. What was I even thinking? I mean, it's probably going to take weeks anyway. Now we're cooking with gas. That one's a little tight, but can always loosen a little. Ah, no bits on there. Nice. The stream makes me more interested in the videos, so there's a small payoff. I guess that's true. I mean, I have to build the thing anyway, right? a little too far. Ah, gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Some of them are a bit too tight, but that's okay. What doesn't go by force goes by more force. Last one. Where was it? It was one that I hadn't done yet. No? As my 18-month-old says, "Ah done. Ah done. Ah done." Sweet. Do I plan on building it in stream or configuring it too? I don't know, man. I don't know what the plan is. If people watch, great. I mean, like I said, these streams don't pay my bills so much. Producing videos does. Here's the last one. Now where's the latch for it? So I do at some point need to like put out a proper video, either about this or something else. I thought I counted 12 latches. Did I drop one? That's always my fear. I'm pretty sure I counted 12. And yet, here's another one. Okay. Wait a minute. This one's already done. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself? They're all done. Done, as I said. Okay, this is extra. Okay, magnet orientation, filament path, tag plates. Oh boy, now we got to do the shitty part again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10, 11, 12. All right, now we got a lot of supports that we got to remove here. Okay. Let's look and see what supports we need to move. It says here. Okay. I don't get it. There's supports on both sides. It's a lot of supports that we now get to remove. Maybe I should get a better tool for this. Ooh, that came out nice. Yeah, okay, all right. Let's get some area cleared so we can put all the trash in one place. And that's a support. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yep. That's the first one. Hello, Julie. Welcome. We are now cleaning out supports. These printed support, like built-in supports, are really good. They're actually doing the job they're supposed to. Very nicely, in effect. That's 2. I also like how they have this little notch, so I can just get right under there. Very good. Supports, what fun. There are other creators in the space that have the opposite experience. Live streams pay the builds and videos don't make much. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't understand how that works. Like, do people tip? Is that what makes it profitable for them to live stream? Because for me, it's like I can live stream for all day and make like $6 or something. I'm not complaining. I'm happy that you guys are here. It's just it won't pay the bills. But I think it's like just a matter of different audience, you know, and different preferences, and or if you get a sponsor, right? If the sponsor is willing to pay, like I've had sponsors who say, "Hey, just do a live unboxing, and we'll cover your time because it's, you know, time away from my family. Usually when I do the live unboxings at night." That's a different story, but or maybe other people just get more AdSense, you know, like YouTube revenue from live streaming than I do. My live streams don't get, you know, a bajillion views because I don't do them that often, I guess. Ooh, that is really satisfying. I will give it that. Oh, love it. It seems like most of these ones already came out by themselves, which is great. Oh, I get it. When I'm knocking these out, I'm taking out both sides. I mean, that's a very well-designed support. Look at that. You pull out one side, the whole thing comes out, front and back. It's like a shrimp, you know, when you like, if you can manage, or like a hot wing, when you like eat it the right way, you can just pull all the bones out in one clip. That's where my mind goes, because I haven't had lunch. I'm not sure I'm going to eat lunch on the stream. We might have to stop for me to eat. But we'll see. Look at this. Just pop out that support and the whole shrimp comes apart. I love that. I'm going to film that because it makes me happy, and I'm going to put it in a video. So now you guys get to see what I'm filming. Of course, the one that I'm filming doesn't come out right. For the record, if I weren't live streaming, I would be filming the B-roll in a totally different way. This is not where the camera should be to film what I'm filming. Not even close. I may even find a happy medium, but it's pretty bad. Camera should never be facing lights. That's exactly the situation that I... Oh, sorry, you guys were watching all that moving about. That must have not been very fun. Subscription tiers and lots of tips, yeah. I mean, we have subscriptions and all that stuff, but folks don't tip, which, you know, I don't expect them to. And my subscriptions have nothing to do with live streams, you know. It's more about like exclusive content and stuff like that. I will say though, a couple people joined as members while I've been live streaming, so hey, that's really appreciated. Yeah, publish on a schedule, reliable audience. I know Loyal Moses does that, and so does Nero. I think it's working for both of them, so I like doing long form video though. I like the creative process of it more than I like live streams, to be completely honest. Ooh, that was close. Need to be a little more careful. That's one surefire way to get demonetized, is gush blood on the stream. Let's record that again. Gosh. Remind me if I put you guys out in the dark over there and you don't see what I'm doing, because I forget what camera you're on. Do we have any more ISO that we can throw at this problem? No, we do not. We do not. There's just simply not enough light. Most of the stuff was printed on, actually all of it was printed on either a Bamboo Lab P1S, X1 Carbon, or a lot of it was printed on a Voron 2.4. And we're just gonna kind of hope that it all matches up at the end. All right, that's all the backs. Let's get the trash in here. Oi, there's a washer here. Okay, bye-bye. Let's go back to another camera. All right, so now, I guess let's go overhead. Now that we have all those supports removed, we now need to assemble the other part, which is going to be a bear. Tag plates, don't forget to number your filament paths and bases started with 0. But which direction do the numbers go? It doesn't show. It doesn't show me which direction the numbers are supposed to go. It's backwards. Those ones go there. See what I mean? I'm going to assume that, yeah, it goes this way. So, I mean, I guess let's get started. Starting with 0. This is the part that sucked last time. But we did get a method going. Let's see if these ones are as tight as the other ones were. Yep. Okay, so here's the method. For those just joining us, force in with pliers. Make sure that everything is oriented the right way. I mean, 0 is 0, so whatever. Yeah, I will be working on the recycled filament project. I'm just waiting forever for an industrial parts supplier to get me the coupler that I need. But yeah, I am going to continue it. I'll finish it. I have to at this point. I've put so much time and money into that damn project. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because I'm not. All right, that's 0. This is 1. Needs to go this way. One. Okay. 2. Where are you? Gotta be here somewhere. Maybe not. 7. 12. 5. Back to the bin. 6s, 2. That's what we need. All right. 2. Every time I'm checking that the orientation is correct, so that goes this way. Yeah, it hasn't been super fun. I mean, I like the work of it, but the mistakes really piss me off, and the like expensive learning experiences. Like I'm now at the point of just like screw the budget. I just need to get it done. You know, to prove that it can be done. And then when other people build it, they'll be able to do it much cheaper. 0, 1, 2, 3. No 3. Hello, 3. 10. 3. That's a 3. Really hope I'm doing this the right way. Like, I'm pretty sure I am, but I'm not pulling these out and redoing them, so it doesn't matter so much. This method seems to work pretty well as well. Anything but trying to get them in with your fingers. So those little buggers are sharp. That's 3. 4. 4. 4. And yeah, starting it with the pliers, that's a must. 5. 5. I'm actually enjoying this. Now that we've cleared the like pedantic and mistake parts, it's very satisfying to watch parts go together, you know, and click together. 6, 6. I think there might be a difference between 6 and 9. I'm not sure. 6. 7, 7. There it is. Okay, these are all done. 8, 9, 10, 11. Where's the 12th one? Where are you at? It all starts to look the same after a while. Did I not build the 12th one? I keep counting the parts, and yet I keep coming up short. 1, 2. 11. It is 11. Because it starts from 0. I did 6. I did 7. 8. That is satisfying. When they go in and you have a method, it's quite satisfying. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. That'll do. 9, 9. Oh, you like that? Ten. I wonder why they don't start from 1. Why does it start from 0? Someone who's built one of these, do you know why they don't start from 0? Seems confusing to me. 10. Oi. 10. That's in. 11. For a total of 12, including 0. again, if you're just joining us. Oi, again. Let's do it the old way. Much more control. 11. All right, now we need to install these doohickeys on here. Programmers in tech, everything starts at 0. Maybe. Wouldn't it be easier to just have 12 for 12? M4 adapter. I'm assuming that this is it. That's satisfying too. Does it go all the way in or just a little bit? You know, 0 is a pretty recent development in human history. Many people don't realize that, but 0 came, I don't know, centuries after. Oh, that is super satisfying, you guys. They just click in so nicely. Perfect fit for a change. Shout out to the, what did we say they're called? Multi-grips in Australia, or what did you guys call them? Cross clamps? Multi-grips is easier to remember. Cross pliers, clamp pliers. These are like the serious MVP of this stream. They just make everything so much easier than normal pliers, which don't clamp straight. We are moving now, like an assembly line over here. Oh, you hear that satisfying crunch? There's a reason I put that microphone right there. Do you guys hear it when I do those crunches? Oh, so delicious. Large format bamboo. I suspect it's due soon, but I'll be the last person to know about it. So, welcome to Australia, brother. Yeah, good on you, mate. Sorry. All right, beautiful. Put those back in the bag. I think we've earned a sit. You know, this should come with jelly beans. Or, not jelly beans. Haribo. Oh, that's a good sit. Now we got to put the magnets in. 6x3, and they need to be opposite polarity, is what we decided. Install the magnets in the middle recess so they repel against the filament path. So that would mean same poles facing each other. Okay, we got to get this right, folks. But I did notice they put holes in the back of the magnet slot in case you screw up. All right. Now, these two little magnets, I don't know what they're for, but I'm putting them on the motor. This does not feel like 12 magnets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, we need them to repel against this, which means this side needs to go in to whatever is going to interface. And then we're going to double check ourselves. Where to go? Ah, so satisfying. Now, that goes like that, and this goes like this, I assume, then these should repel. And they do. Don't know how that's going to work. But that is a problem for future Jonathan. Okay. That's like that. So it should be oriented the same way as this. And now we just assembly line them. That goes there. You can do it by hand, it would be even better, but there's too much force required. Hey, Adrian. Welcome. Sketchy. I kind of broke the side of this piece. It's so thin. Notice how I'm storing the magnets on something metallic so they don't get knocked over and I don't lose the polarity. That is intentional because we need to know, oy, this thing is not cooperating. I'm breaking the thin side every time I try to do this. We're gonna have to find a different way to do these magnets. That'll do. You always have to mind your polarities. Ah, that was my finger. I want to get a hammer and stop being lazy. I'll be back. All right, where were we? I hope I don't crack these magnets by trying to do it this way. A little nervous that I am gonna. You get one hit because then the hammer sticks. Job done. Little M3 screw to the rescue. I guess that's all the way. Sorry, I forgot the headphone warning you guys. This guy is missing one of those little choopies. Come here, you little choopy. Get in there, choopy guy. All right. Magnet, 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 magnet. ERCF V2. It's magnetic. Jeez Louise, those magnets are strong. Headphone warning for the next 5 minutes. Let's just say that. Okay. Whenever the hammer is in my hand, headphone warning. It's really hard because they're so strong they suck the hammer down before you're ready. Ah, and I was putting it in the wrong hole, so shit, half of them I put in the wrong hole. That's why there are... Oy. No, only one. Only one, only one, only one. But I think that second hole is for an extra magnet in case you need it. get this one out. Put it in the right place. That's why they put the holes there, in case anyone was wondering. And a good thing they did. Polarity check. Polarity check. Ay, ay, ay. Sneaky boy. Trying to turn around on me? No, you don't. I have made every mistake in the book, little magnet. Half of them today. Talk to me, folks. All right, a few more. You can put your headphones back on. Ooh, magnet came out. Oh boy, no. Go in and stay in. A little dab of glue might go a long way. Stop coming out. Ow! Yeah, you're getting glue. The rest of you don't get any ideas. This guy needs glue. Polarity check. We're good. Enjoyed the stream? Well, I enjoyed having people in the stream, so thanks for coming. Nice. A few more. Okay, new trick. M3 screw right on the end. Polarity check. We're good. Yeah, that M3 screw just makes it a lot easier. I have one more to fix. Yep, thank you. Good call. Damn, you guys are observant. I have more than one more to fix. It looks like. Those two. Thank you. I think both holes will be for magnets, and you don't need to put both, but I'm going to put exactly where they say in the guide. So. No idea what that was. Okay. These two need a fix, right? And then number 5 needed glue. Probably these will need glue too. I guess we'll see. Wait, that one was right. This one needs fixing. Wait a minute. A lot of them need fixing. Where am I? What is happening? Okay, polarity check. Okay. Can't emphasize enough. It's always worth it to just check your polarities. Okay. Thank you for pointing out. I keep finding more and more that I need to fix. Like a lot of them. Like half of them. Just wasn't paying enough attention. So we're redoing. Wow, I messed up a lot of them. Like, all of them. I did them all wrong. All right, starting from scratch. I think somewhere along the way I forgot how they're supposed to be. 7 a.m. in Tennessee. Welcome. Thank you for spending your morning with me. We are now redoing the magnets because polarity matters. Okay, let's line these all up correctly. And just hammer them out, literally. Okay. Polarity check. That's correct. I broke one of the magnets, whatever. I have extra. Oi, wait a minute. I think I flipped the polarities too, guys. Seriously? No, that's good. Yeah. That's good. So where did I... Of course, now they're coming out. And this one is wrong too. Yikes, I am not focused, huh? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. This one's wrong. I broke the plastic a little bit. All right, we've hit our low point for the day, I think. If this goes like this, yeah, then it's going to be opposite. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I wasn't thinking about how you flip this over and then it's opposite. Yeah, that repels. Good. That's good. That's good. As long as I don't let it go, I'm not going to lose my polarity orientation. Good. So much faster when you discover a trick. Okay, that one's going to need glue. You go there. Good, good, good. Don't start. Good. That plastic is broken, but it seems to be holding. Last one. We're not making a ton of progress, Jack, but we'll be all right. I like the building part, at least. I think I'm gonna heat lunch, guys. But keep going. All right, a little super glue. The thing about super glue is that it freaking sucks and I hate it. Always gets everywhere. Sticks to everything but the thing you actually want to glue. But at least Gorilla Glue Gel is a little bit better. All right, so we've done all this now. Now we need to find all those little shits. Those tiny little buggeroos. Base trap brakes. You know how hard these are to print? 1, 2, 3. 4, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I printed extras. How well did you guys hear that guy just say the address? And thank you, Julie, for becoming a member. You're awesome. Appreciate that. And you get all kinds of perks. So make sure you check out the perks. It's awesome. Really, really appreciate your support, guys and gals. Now we need to find some of these screws. M3 by 3 millimeter scrub screw. Set screws. Yep. There it is. Out of the way. All right. This is tricky. So this traps the filament when not in use so it doesn't fall out of the base. There's no swag in the membership, but if you guys want swag, I could maybe give you guys discounts on swag. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I'll make a discount coupon for members. If you choose to use the M3 screw version of base trap recommended, make sure the set screw is screwed flush into base trap so it doesn't protrude. Also, make sure the filament hole in base trap is clear and free of stringing. As you wish. So it needs to go here. Okay. I keep just moving things around and trying to kind of organize. I'm doing this all on one table instead of two because I want you guys to have a good view. That's not the best way to do things, obviously. Okay, so this goes here. And I don't understand why you even need the set screw. And it looks like the set screw goes in the very top. But why do you need a set screw? Like, what does that even do? Also, why doesn't this just go in a little bit cleaner? Because of droopy, droopy plastic. I also now understand why they're not worried about the magnet falling out, because this is going to hold it in. But what does the set screw actually do? Is it just there to be hard? You know? I'm going to regret pouring out all those set screws. And it goes in the top. It is unclear to me why you need a set screw. If someone knows, let me know. That's one. Now, as with all things, we just have to do it 12 times. Here's 2. That was a nice snap, crackle, pop. Who likes... Oh, there's 2 different versions. There's 2 different versions. And this one is not printed well. That's not the right version. What's the over-under on me needing to print more of these? Pretty high. Pretty high odds. Two. Don't think that's supposed to just slide out like that. Get in there. And stay in there. It's 2. These are trash. Three. And he has a friend. 3. Hold on, someone's at the door. All right, coming back. We got a big delivery, but let's stay focused on the task at hand. And if you guys don't mind, I'm going to eat while we do it. All right. Holy crap, it's 3 o'clock. I don't remember a time when I wasn't doing this live stream. I know I had a life before, but I don't remember what it was. Tactical fork. What am I making? An enraged rabbit carrot feeder, which is a 12-color multi-material system for all clipper printers. All of these are wrong. These are not the grub screw version, and they should be thrown away. Never to be seen again. These are wrong. Wrong. Oh, so right. Right. Wrong. Let's see if that's enough to finish it. It is a lot of parts. But as you can see from the manual, it's very well documented. I understand that the hard part, though, is the tuning. Oh, we haven't even gotten to that part. By the way, I'm eating something super spicy, so if I get a little teary-eyed, now you know why. I mean, it's not super spicy, but it is spicy. There is definitely a dearth of content on this machine. Even the V1 didn't have that much content about it. I don't think it's harder than the Voron build, actually. It's just tedious because you're doing everything 12 times or 8 times or 4 times. I don't think it's harder, though. It's just tedious. And I don't know. I haven't gotten to the tuning, like I said, and the software and all that stuff. So I've heard that's the real nightmare. The build is the fun part. What am I eating? I'm having shepherd's pie, and I put this amazing Hungarian paprika stuff on it because I love spicy. V2 has been out for a few months, not that long. I really don't know why this grub screw exists. Maybe it's just to like make it harder and firmer where the filament passes through. That's not the part that I'm looking for. Everything starts to look the same after a while, you know? There we go. Let's take another bite. I hear chat messages coming. Oh, I'm behind on the chat. Yeah, you do have to print all this stuff yourself. And good night, Ben. Thanks so much for the kind words. I love some good spice. Any of you into spice? I've become a hot sauce freak recently. Like in the last year. And I scour the world looking for the hottest hot sauces. All right. It's good to eat. It really renews the energy. Evil, talk to me about hot sauces. I love me a good hot sauce. How long should this project take? That's a good question. Probably about half the time that I'm going to spend on it. I think my last one, the other one that I built, took me like 20 or 30 hours. Not including configuration and tuning because I didn't actually finish it. So this one has buffers for each of the filaments. So there's a whole buffering system. Then it has a filament cutter system, so it's much more involved. So I'm anticipating this is going to be like a full Voron build, honestly. You really don't want to go in there, huh, buddy? Okay, but I need you to go in there. It's kind of, you either go in there or you break. Your choice. You can be replaced. You're a printed part. There we go. Isn't it nicer when we all just get along? Beauty. Thing of beauty. All right, time for a bite. Yeah, I printed everything myself. You install Clipper on the Raspberry Pi, and then you need to flash the printer to run Clipper. But the control board will run, it'll like be the server. Wait. The Raspberry Pi will run Clipper, and then you just need to flash Clipper also to the control board so that it properly interfaces with the Raspberry Pi. One will push all the computations to the Raspberry Pi because Clipper is more resource intensive. And then your printer's control board just kind of becomes a dummy that does whatever the Raspberry Pi tells it. But yeah, you can do that. You could just get a Clipper pad or whatever, like a Sonic pad, and that would also do the trick. But you still do need to flash your printer's firmware so it knows how to interface with Clipper. The actual control board knows. My pleasure, Jeremy. So fiddly, some of this little stuff. All right. Beauty. Like the printed supports that were designed and modeled onto this, not very good. So these parts don't exactly interface nicely. There's supposed to be a slope that fits in there. There isn't. That's a piece of support that didn't come off. See what I mean? Bye-bye. Oh, that one actually fit nicely. I guess all I had to do was criticize. Okay. Almost there. We still don't know why we're using the grub screws, but all will be revealed. And you just got to admire the manuals on this and on the Vorons. It takes what would be impossible for most people and just makes it as simple as assembling IKEA furniture, more or less. Bite time. Bite break. Brought to you by Eros Pista, Hungarian spice. All right. Almost there. Clipper is awesome. It was a bit of a pain troubleshooting when I first did it, but so worth it. Yeah. It's intimidating at first, and then you get used to it. And then you never look back. It's amazing. Like, every printer now runs Clipper practically. Very few printers ever ship without it. Except for bamboo printers, now that I think of it. Okay. Got my sinuses cleared. All right. go. Beauty. Okay, I only have one more. That was a lot. Doing everything 12 times is a lot. All right. Thank you for tolerating my lunch. I think we got the last one going in. And I agree with you, Julie. I think you speak the truth. Marlon was supposed to get input shaping and finally eventually did. But it just took too long. And then the fact that like Marlon didn't have native web interface like Clipper doesn't either, but it has mainsail and fluid built right onto it. Octoprint, in my mind, just had gotten too bloated. And too kind of like too much happening. I love the simplicity of mainsail. Yeah, totally. So much easier to upgrade too, and tweak and customize. All right, guys and gals, we got all these things built. Let's go on to the next step. So now we press these together. The latch needs to be opened. So everything we've done with all these 12 now culminates in this. Let's see if we can do it without losing grub screws. Because grub screws are people too. But I threw out the bag for them. All right. Let's do this. First, a nose blow. Pardon. Spicy food. We'll get you. 12 gates. Nice. Welcome to the world of ERCF. Thank you, Ivan. Excited to have you here, man. You gave me the motivation and also the parts finally arrived. All right, press together. Let's hope it goes that easily. Ivan, I was wondering why you actually need the grub screws in here. What do they actually do? Seems to me like they just make it a hard surface. So, latch, open, ideally without breaking. Good. Press together. Oh, a little funky. I am very glad to get you all spiced up. That didn't come out right. Get you craving spicy food. All right. Close the latch. Repeat assembly of all parts. Yeah, baby, we got a completed thing. Look at this. Look at this little bugger. Yeah. 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 What was the point? These are not filament cutter things. These are, they're going to get a gear in them. And when they get a gear in them, this is where the filament feeds through. And what's going to happen is this is going to pair with this. And then when a selector comes along, it is going to push this gear down, which is magnetically opposite. Is going to push this down. And then it's going to select that filament and feed the filament. because it's going to be tied to this rod. It all makes sense. In the filament traps, they help keep the filament from springing back out of the gate or moving out of the gate and jamming the selector movements. It's good to have one of the experts here with us. All right, so let's get back on the task here. Thank you, Ivan. Here is the gate. I gotta open Sesame. Then I gotta take this little guy, put him here. I'm always worried that I'm gonna break parts. And they're parts that I've put a lot of effort into getting where they are. First one went okay. This one wants to kind of escape. Oh! Yes. Close the latch. 2. 2. 3. Oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta match the numbers. Stupid. Stupid. The numbers gotta match. Wasn't thinking. To separate, pull apart at a slight angle. Be careful not to break the hinge. Oh, I'm careful. I really don't want to break anything. Is there any chance? Hey, I got lucky on this one. 8 and 8. This one's 4 and 0, so we're going to have to try and pull it apart. Or swap the numbers, which is a nightmare, as we all know. Let's not blow it, guys. Well, I didn't break the hinge. Something flew out, but I think we're good. All right. It should have said pay attention to the numbers, maybe, when you assemble, but that's cool. It probably did say. Assembly. It didn't say. I mean, maybe I'm the only idiot who wouldn't pay attention to that. All right. This is 0. Now we need to find the other 0. 0. Great. Assemble together. Click. Open it like a clamshell. All good. That's that. Now where's number 3? 3. Once you get a process going for each thing, it's much faster. I guess that's how assembly lines work, right? Okay, back to sitting. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. The Duff Man. 2, 5, 5. I know numbers. I know Arabic numerals. I'm educated. Oh yeah. Duff Man has to go. 5. Why you no clothes? Ah, you got some support material up in your business, ah. Oh, okay, all right, okay, I see you. I see you. I see you, baby. Just the number of times I use this multi-tool in a given day. I can't believe I didn't have an everyday carry before. What was I waiting for? And yeah, that's not going to work. Get out of there, little booger. You're not PETG. You shouldn't have boogers. That's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Let me know if the sound effects help. All right. 2, 2. Lucky try. Lucky strike. Not lucky. I busted this thing. Now I know to check for boogers. We don't want no boogers up in here. This is progress. Slow, but it's progress. Multi-tools make us all MacGyver. Agreed. 4, 7, 1, 11, 4. 4, 4. Roger that. Click. Hulk smash! Hulk, not smash. Hulk assemble. 6 and 6. Is that 6 or is that 9? 6. Oi, there's a grub screw here. Go back from whence you came, grub screw. All right. Done. 1. 1. Might have put the number on backwards here. Pretty sure I did. It is what it is. Yeah. I am all about a functional print. And printing printers is about as functional as it gets, right? Damn, this one doesn't want to go. It's going to, though. Some support material. Everything is so well designed. If you don't fix something all the way perfect, you'll know about it. 7, 10, 11, 7. Okay. Crunchy. My hands are going to kill me tomorrow. Ugh. 12 color print, 27 hours on BL. Bamboo Lab, I guess. Yeah. I'm definitely not going to be able to get it working before your print completes because I have to stop and pick up my kids pretty soon. The question is, can I get it working? I think I can eventually. The documentation seems to be good enough. But yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of parts in general. There's a lot happening here. And I never bothered doing my V1. I just gave up when V2 came out. I said I'm not going to waste my time if it's already obsolete. Cool. 10 and 10. Pretty sure I put all the numbers on backwards on the back one. Whatever. If I have to, I'll try to pull them out. But yep, you can. Here to help. Thank you, Ivan. I'm very glad that I met you. All right, let's see. 6, but not in 27 hours, right? I think that's pretty damn impossible. I'm missing one of these things. Just threw down a challenge. 27 hours. That's not the right one. That'll do. Ivan, how many of these have you built? For anyone who doesn't know, Ivan is on the ERCF team, and he was just on my podcast and answered all our questions about ERCF and what the differences are and all that. Definitely worth a listen. Always print extras of the tiny little parts. They get messed up on the bed or they get lost. Be glad to not have to stop everything you're doing and run off another print when that happens. And it will. Ow. That was my finger. Five full ones. Wow. All right, so we're done with all the assembly of the blocks. Fit check. When snapped together, fitment block parts pivot freely on the rear hinge, repelled by the spring. That is true. They're repelled by the magnet. If the parts interfere, then you will need to disassemble them. Nope, they work great. Thank goodness. Remove the filament path and set aside. What is filament path? Which one is filament path? Wait, I just did all that assembly and now I have to disassemble them? Are you bullshitting me? Which one is filament path? What is filament path? I'm not removing shit. I mean, I guess it means just move it aside, the whole thing that I just built. All right, top hat clearance options. Don't know. I gotta go soon, so we're kind of hustling. Filament blocks. Slide a Bondtech gear onto the D-cut shaft. Be aware of its orientation. Then slide a T-nut into the top channel. What? Wait. Which part is critical? I mean, I need to check each of them? I can check them, but I don't want to take them apart. Why would I take them apart? I just put them together. Yeah, they're fine. Wait, so it wants me to actually take the whole thing apart that I just put together? No way. Right? There's no way. Why would I assemble them all? To just take them apart. I mean, they work. Why would I take apart the filament path? There's not a lot of play here on this one, but there's enough. Some of them work better than others, that's for sure. Ooh, this one doesn't work so well. It works, but it doesn't bounce that much. There we go. Now, what does it mean by taking apart the filament path and setting it aside? Not happening. Oh, this one works beautifully. Some of them work a lot better than others. But they all work. Okay. Wait a minute. I guess I start like this. Right? Filament block insertion. 0. 0 works really nicely. Notice that they have it open. So we'll do it open. Put the gear on backwards. Wait, they actually want me to take it apart? Yeah. Seriously, dude? That's kind of messed up. Why have me put it together? Can I do it without taking the whole thing apart? I'm going to try. No, I can't. It's kind of annoying. Not going to lie. Just put all that together. Now I got to take it apart. Appreciate it, Ivan. I mean, I can understand, like, checking one, you know? But doing all of them? And then this little bugger keeps falling off. Okay. Leave it loose so it can slide. Push the Bondtech gear and the base to the gearbox. No, I realized you do have to take it off, I think. If you could get the screw through, then it would be fine. Straight down to the base. It should seat without much force. Do not apply thread locker. Set it in a central location. What does that mean? I guess I just push it all the way. Doesn't want to go, but that would be my assumption. Doesn't sound very nice. But away we go. Yep. Now this guy needs to be put back in place. Let's tighten. Good. Now, what does a central location mean? I'm going to line it up with the filament path. Because I feel like it should be lined up with that little filament path. Central location. I get it. Now we put the bugger on. I call this thing the bugger. Oh. Oh, I don't like that very much. All right, and close the latch. That works nicely. Good. tightening the filament blocks. Now, there's no spacer between, huh? Just do it all. Nah, there's no way to do this without it apart. When you take it apart, this part comes away. All right, that's one down. Many to go. Wrong screwdriver. Take care, Ivan. Thanks for your help, man. Yeah, you definitely can send me functional prints. Put it in the models and bottles in our Discord, and I will be happy to check them out. Yeah, people seem to really like that format. This guy does not. He's an extra. You are an extra. You do not have a grub screw. Yeah, I don't blame you. But then again, what else do you have to do, you know? Kids are all grown up. But yeah, it's a lot of work. There's no doubt about it. This is a ton of work, especially if you're doing the 12. But you can also just watch me do it. That's 2, 0, 1, 2. Time for 3. Yeah, it's similar to an AMS, but 12 colors and fully open source and can work on any clipper printer. So that's kind of cool. And it costs $150 or something like that, 180. So way more colors, way more affordable, way more open sourcey. Oh, I don't know where the name comes from, actually. I didn't ask. I really don't like pulling these apart. I'm worried I'm going to break the hinge every time. And I'm going to do all the tightening after. Except then I'm worried about the... Yeah, I definitely put the numbers on backwards, or upside down on the back. It is what it is. Good answer. The parts are almost all made of ABS, or in this case, ASA. You cannot print functional parts like this with PLA generally. You need something a little more durable. There we go. I really want to finish this part, but I gotta go soon. Put the magnet on the wrong side here. Get out of there. Shit, now we gotta check the orientation. Okay. Yeah, you definitely need an enclosure. You can make one, but it will definitely take you up to the next level in terms of what you're able to print. Sorry, I'm not entertaining you guys now. I'm just plugging away. I don't even know how many people are still on. Oh, 44. Wow. All right. Plugging away because I got to go in about 5 minutes. I want to get as far as I can. PETG is not recommended. All the Voron parts are all designed for ABS with the ABS strengths and weaknesses in mind. So I wouldn't recommend printing it in any other material. You can always get someone to print Voron parts for you, though. There's a print it forward program. I think, Ivan, you're watching the earlier parts of the stream based on your comment. I keep wanting to sit, but I need the overhead view. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. That was 7. This is 8. It's crazy that I had to assemble them all just to disassemble them. Starting to look like something, huh? It's a shame I gotta stop now. Oh. Number 9. Damn. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's all 3D printed. The whole walls. Oh no, I lost something. No. No. Where did it go? guess it's probably quitting time, guys. Yeah, I can't find the part. Is it? Nope. Damn. Dropped a part. Can't find it. Need to make a new one. Probably should stop for the day. Yeah, that's our sign, guys. We're done for the day. Yeah. I gotta print another one of those guys. Or find the one that I just dropped. So, this has been fun. Thank you guys for tuning in live for the last 7 hours. Holy crap. What is my life about? Thank you guys who joined as members and sent super thanks and tips and all that stuff. You guys are awesome. I will continue this. I might actually live stream a little bit more later. We have 8 channels done out of 12. It's honestly coming along, but probably another couple sessions. I have only been here like 5 hours, says Jeremy. Yeah, it's probably going to take 2 or 3 more sessions to get this done and configured and all that. I'm bummed that I didn't get further, but I'm really happy that you guys tuned in. And I got some new members on YouTube. Woohoo! And I'm going to print that part. And I think I'm going to come back later today. I might or might not live stream it. I'm a little wiped. But I think I'm going to take my kids to grandma's and continue the fight. Thank you guys. Once again, consider becoming a member or joining our Patreon because I'm going to be uploading my profiles and all kinds of stuff. I've actually uploaded a bunch of resources. And I appreciate those of you who tuned in and kept me company. And I'm going to go get my kids. All right. Bye, everyone.